Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Happy afternoon. Happy afternoon. Happy damn Saturday, y'all. Wait, it's Tuesday. Oh, it's Monday. Anyway, good morning, y'all. We got a different type of style of stream right here, y'all. We're gonna be doing a we're gonna be doing a tier list on every single plant. Yeah, like all 61 of them. I'm gonna be doing that. And also, before we start anything, I just want y'all to know that I'm going to be a recording. So this will be going on YouTube. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna be making this a video. So I'm gonna be recording while we're live. So if you don't want to be in a video, then I don't know, leave. But like, I'm gonna be recording while we're doing this tier list. So again, hope y'all don't mind. I will be doing that. I just want y'all to know, because I know some people are uncomfortable with it. I know some people are not. So I just want to make sure that y'all know that I'm gonna be recording while we're here. So just so we're all on the same page. So ho Twitch chat, ho YT chat. All right, well, let's get a show on the road, shall we? All right. So first things first, guys. So why should you be trusting my tier list over anyone else's tier list? Why should we be trusting Drivone6402? Why should you guys be trusting me? Well, I'll let y'all know. So first things first. I hear my hours. Hear my sources. No farting. I'm in class, guys. No farting in class. No farting in class. Please and thank you. Please wait until the presentation's over. Please and thank you. So, first, here are my PS4 hours. I have 2,382 with a platinum trophy, by the way. I have a platinum trophy on my golfer too. I also watch this, guys. Guys, watch this. I'm pretty good at that. Alright, step 2. On my PC hours, I have 3,349 hours. So I was too lazy to do the math. So I don't know how much this is, but I think it's high. Oh, guys, watch this. Okay, guys, look. I'm really good. I'm really good. Sunglasses? Oh, we already know. Oh, we know it's time. So yeah, that's a lot of hours. I don't know how much it is. So yeah, that's quite a bit. And on top of my hours, guys, I've got a max rank 2 times. So on my PS4 and my PC. So I think that's pretty epic, guys. Oh, this font is way too dark. That's pretty epic. I love this little spinning feature. It's amazing. Oh god, okay. Yeah, alright. Also, I have 56 million coins on my main account. On my main account, I have 56 million coins. Legitimate. Yeah, I have no girlfriend, but that's okay. Oh yeah, and by the way, ladies, one at a time. That's one at a time. And lastly, y'all. Why you should trust Drivone6402. We are not playing!
You should play.
You're wasting your damn channel points. We're not playing today. A baboon. And lastly, y'all. I spoke to a girl at a cash register. She gave me 3 compliments, and I didn't get her number. So, yeah. This is why you should trust my tier list and no one else's tier list. So, with that in mind, we're gonna get started on Dry's tier list. On Dry's Gone for 2 tier list. And once again, this is going on YouTube, so say hi, YouTube. Because we're gonna be doing some crazy Drybones takes today. So, 1, 2, 2. Here we go. So here's how we're doing it formatted. Here's how we're formatting my tier list. So I'm doing There is no F tier. There is no D tier. I'm only doing the SS tier, top 5 characters, an SS tier, an S tier, an A tier, a B tier, and a C tier, which are considered my bottom 5. Because I personally believe that every character in this game is viable. Every character in this game has at least one use. So with that in mind, I don't think that there are any D or F tier characters. This is my tier list. This is how we're going to format it. And here's how we're going to talk about the characters. So I'm going to talk, not for every character, obviously, but just so we know how I'm going to be ranking them, I'm going to be ranking them under these attributes. What the character does, what is their purpose, who do they counter, what are their weaknesses, and does another variant do that better? So once again, what do they do? What is their purpose? Who do they counter? Who are their weaknesses? And does another do it better? I'm doing this very seriously. I really want to express to you guys my opinions. So to start things off, on the C tier, on the bottom tier, bottom 5, I'm starting off with Toxic Citron, which I label to be the worst character in this game, by far. Dudes, congratulations on your Discord role. DM and Discord. But me personally, I see Toxic Cit as the worst character in this game. The worst character. Since what he's meant to do, his purpose, TC's purpose, is to deal area damage, an area damage effect. Though he's a Citron, you gotta keep that in mind, he's a Citron. So the whole purpose as Citron is a hit and run play style. You go in ball form, go in, go out. Go in ball form, kill a zombie, go out. With TC, he does 8 to 6 damage maximum with 20 ammo. So he can't really kill someone quickly, and at range, he does 2 damage. So even if you're playing him as a ranged character, he's only dealing 2 damage per shot, and it's not really, a fundamentally flawed character. Since back then, he did 6 to 7 from range. Now he does 2. So I consider TC to be the worst character in the game. And a follow-up is Count Chompula. Now, you're probably asking right now, why is Count Champa, bottom 5? Well, a Count Chompula's gimmick, what he does as a character, every time he swallows a zombie, he heals himself back to around 40, 50, or 60 HP. So, depending on your damage upgrades, you heal more HP per a digestion. So keep that in mind. But Count Chompula has his health reduced. He deals 100. He has 150 maximum HP, 25 damage per bite, and that could be increased to 31 damage per bite. So keep that in mind. Keep that in your head. Count Chompula could deal 31 damage per bite, 150 HP. A regular Chomper, we'll get back to him. A regular Chomper could also deal 31 damage per bite with 175 health. So by default, regular Chomper does what he does, but automatically better. I think he's bottom 5 because once again, you don't want to be eating. You don't want to be eating zombies. You really don't want to be eating zombies as Chomper. It's very counterintuitive, but you really don't want to be eating as Chomper. And when a character's entire gimmick is eating and having lower HP, and his other variants do better than Count Chompula, in my opinion, he is bottom 5 at the right now. The runner-up of Count Chompula, I say Power Chomper. So from here alone, I know Power Chomper, he does 11 damage per spray. 11 damage per spray. 11 damage per spray. But there's this thing in this game called hit register. Hit register. A Power Chomper's hit register is very, very bad. Very, very, very bad. You want to keep that in mind. So with having a bad hit register, you won't be dealing your 11 damage per spray. And you'll be dealing around 0 damage, around 22 damage. Your damage drops. The less sprays you hit, the less damage you're doing. So Power Chomper's hit register is not very good. Once again, he does 11 damage. That's amazing. 11 damage. But if you can't be hitting your 11 damage sprays, you won't be doing much. And a little bonus. A Power Chomper is the only Chomper who does not benefit from spamming. With every other spray Chomper, such as Fire Chomper, Toxic Chomper, or Chomp Thing, you could spam your primary and deal more damage. A more damage rate of fire. With Power Chomper, he cannot spam his primary because he deals less DPS that way. So bad hit register, bad DPS. Yes, I'm serious. He cannot spam. He's the only Chomper, Spray Chomper, who cannot spam his primary. So that alone makes him bottom 5. The runner-up is Chomp Thing, the other Spray Chomper. So Chomp Thing is, again, another spray character. Though he does 8 damage per spray. He does 8 damage per spray. Power Chomper deals 11 damage per spray. So you're probably already thinking, why is he higher? Why is Chomp Thing higher than Power Chomper, even though he does less damage? His hit register is better than Power Chomper. He has a better hit register than Power Chomper. So he will be doing more damage than Power Chomper, than him in general. Because once again, you could spam your spray as Power Chomper and deal more damage. So with that in mind, he will be doing more damage overall. Though why is he so low? Why is Chomp Thing so low? Chomp Thing's main gimmick is you will heal your HP faster. You will heal your health faster. So if you're to be damaged, let's say you take 10 damage. Chomp Thing starts regenerating like a millisecond. He starts healing his HP very, very quickly. That's his entire gimmick. But he only has 135 HP. So he has low HP. It deals 8 damage per spray. And that's kind of it. My main argument for Chomp Thing has always been this. You will be healing to HP a lot. You will be regenning very quickly. Although you won't be getting any kills as Chomp Thing. You won't be getting many kills as Chomp Thing. Because his health is too low. 135. You'll be healing a lot. You'll be staying alive a lot. You'll be chilling a lot. But with only 135 HP, you're not going to be killing people in the battlefield. See yourself as a support character. You're a big support character. You'll be alive in the battlefield. But besides that, I won't be getting any kills. So, the runner-up for Chomp Thing, for the top 5 worst character, in Dry's opinion, is a Disco Chomper. The legendary character. So, a Disco Chomper is a legendary character. He has 175 health. 175 health. His max HP. 175 HP he has. He deals a maximum of 31 damage. Maximum of 31 damage. 175 health. And has a legendary meter. The first thing you're probably thinking, why is he worse than regular Chomper? Why is a Disco Chomper placed lower than regular Chomper? Well, a Disco Chomper's rate of fire is actually lower than regular Chomper. They both have the same amount of HP, the same amount of damage, dealing a 31-31, 175-175, but a Disco Chomper's rate of fire per bite is slower. which means less damage overall. And even though he has a legendary meter, we all know a Disco Chomper has a legendary meter, a Disco Fever. He gets that after 4 swallows. 4 swallows is when a Disco Chomper gets his legendary meter. You are most likely not getting his legendary meter. You're just not going to be getting his legendary meter. Even if you play really a defensive Disco Chomper, you're still not going to be getting his legendary meter. And even if you get it, even if you get the entire effort of going on a 4 vanquish streak of 4 digesting kills, even if you go through the entire effort of 4 digesting kills in a row, your meter lasts for only 30 seconds. Yes, it's very fun, and you move really quick. You move really quick, and you deal 41 damage. You can 3-shot the entire cast for 30 seconds. So overall, he's not consistent. Not a consistent character. Not a consistent character. 175 HP, 175 HP, a 31 with damage upgrades. He deals less. He has same damage, same health, less rate of fire. So these are the bottom 5 characters, in my opinion. Next, I want to move on to the B tier. The B tier, he does have a same damage gold. A Disco Chomper does have a same damage. A 31, a 33, it changes a no interaction. Even if he deals a 33 damage per bite, it changes no interaction. A 31, 31, 31, a 93, a 33, a 33, a 33, a 99. It's not changing any interactions, dealing a 33 damage. There are no interactions that really changes with. And the less rate of fire, it doesn't really benefit that. Having a higher rate of fire per bite is better for Chomper, in Dry's opinion. He does a 30 damage. A Disco Chomper does a 33 per bite. A 33 damage per bite. A Disco Chomper does. But there are no real interactions that really changes. As far as I'm aware, dealing a 33 damage per bite does not change many interactions. They don't change many interactions. That's a big difference. I'll talk about more why damage numbers are a really big deal. But I'm moving along to the B tier. Moving along to the B tier, I want to start with a Druid Rose. At the bottom of the B tier. At the bottom of the B tier is Druid Rose. She has a slower projectile speed, has a 30 ammo. You lost me? Wait. For Druid Rose, she deals 6 damage per shot. 6 damage per shot, a 30 ammo, but a higher rate of fire. But she has increased homing to a supplement. So once again, 6 damage, higher rate of fire, increased homing. Compared to her stock variant, which I'll get to later, regular Rose, who deals 10 damage per shot, but has less ammo. And with a Druid Rose's bullets moving so slow, it's pretty easy to, just dodge the shots coming your way. And you can see the Druid Rose, just coming your way. So it's pretty easy to just see a Druid Rose from far away, know her game plan. I'll give you an example in the game. I'll show you an example with a Druid Rose's bullets. Her main game plan is to stay like a mid-long range and use her primary like this. This is a Druid Rose game plan. This is what you'll find a Druid Rose doing. exactly this, with 6 damage per shot. An increased fire rate, but only dealing 6 damage. And that 6 damage hurts. 6 damage is really bad on a Rose, dealing 6 damage. Speaking of low damage, though, we have Party Rose, the legendary character of Rose. A Party Rose deals. Here's the gist. A Party Rose deals 9 damage per shot. 9 damage per shot. Has less ammo than regular Rose at 18. And regular Rose has 20 ammo. So, on stats alone, a Party Rose deals 1 less damage, less ammo, but in compensation, it gains a legendary meter. After all that, she gains a legendary meter for having 1 less damage and 2 less ammo. That's a big deal. A very big deal. Dealing 10 damage compared to 9 damage, very big deal. Very big deal. Changes a lot of interactions in this game. With regular Rose, for example, going back to her, a regular Rose deals 10 damage per shot. So it will take, on average, 13 shots to kill one regular foot soldier with 125 HP. It will take a regular Rose 13 ammo to kill a foot soldier. But for Party Rose, with her dealing 9 damage and having 13 ammo, it will take her. It does not seem like much of a difference. It will take her 14 shots to kill a foot soldier compared to Rose's 13 shots. I know it sounds really stupid. It's like 1 less ammo. Is that really that big of a deal? But once again, 10 damage, 9 damage. 1 damage is a really big deal. 1 damage is a really, really big deal. Hence why Party Rose is way down here. Way down here. Adjoining Party Rose in the B tier. Adjoining Party Rose is Vampire Flower. A Vampire Flower. So, a Vampire Flower's gimmick is she has 95 HP with health upgrade, which you should be using anyway, because I don't know why you're not. She has 95 HP, maximum, 95 HP. That is what she has. A 95 HP. Let's compare that. To Sunflower. Regular Sunflower's health. She has 120. So off of this alone, off of health alone, 95? No, a 90, 120. 90, 120. Big deal. She has 30 less HP compared to her base counterpart. But that's not it. A Vampire Flower has a maximum of 10 damage. 10 damage per shot. Regular Sunflower deals 12 damage. 12 damage per shot. So comparing her to her base variant, who deals 12 damage, while Vampire deals 10, but has less ammo and less HP. Since a Vamp has a maximum 35 ammo. Regular Flower has maximum of 50 ammo. So, once again, just so it's in your head, a Vampire Flower, 35 ammo. Regular Sunflower, 50 ammo. Excuse me. A regular Flower, 50 ammo. A Shadow Flower, a Vampire Flower, 35 ammo. A maximum damage on Vampire Flower, 10. Maximum damage on regular Flower, 12. So, based off her stats alone, a Vampire Flower has 30 less HP, 2 less damage, and less ammo. And with her having only 90 HP, and most of the zombie cast melts through her a little HP, and she has no movement option. So she just kind of dies to anything. So keep that in mind. The character next to Vampire Flower is Toxic Chomper. A Toxic Chomper is a spray chomper. He deals 8 damage per spray at the maximum level. He deals 8 damage per spray. 8. I want you to keep this in mind, folks. He does 8 damage per spray. 8 damage per spray. 8 damage per spray, but gives toxic damage. What do, Fire Chomper? Fire Chomper deals 8 damage per spray. When you compare Fire Chomper and Toxic Chomper, they deal the exact same damage, the exact same overheat, the exact same everything. The only difference is that Fire Chomper deals fire damage, Toxic Chomper deals toxic damage. So just compare them. It does not take a genius to think, what would I rather deal? 6 damage over time? Or 20 plus damage over time? I'm dealing 20 plus damage over time. I'm choosing Fire Chomper. Fire Chomper is better than Toxic Chomper. No competition. If you say otherwise, then I don't think your opinion's right. And drive the opinion. I'm moving along. Past Fire Chomper. A good old regular Chomper. I can't say much about him. 31 damage per bite. 175 HP. A lot of health. 31 damage. He can't be placed any real higher. He can't really be placed higher than this. 31 damage, 175 health, no gimmick. So he's just kind of, he does not deserve any higher than, B tier. But what's making these characters better than Roses, just right now, why are these 3 Chompers better than Roses? Goop. A regular Goop has a 7-second cooldown, big splash damage, stuns you, can't use your abilities. On console, your camera, you can't move. On your camera, you can't move. Chomper's Goop, in my opinion, a Chomper's Goop, the 7-second cooldown ability with 25 damage, high splash damage, is better than both Druid Rose and Party Rose. And even Vampire Flower, because a Vampire Flower just dies to anything. Hence why these 3 are over a Party Rose, a Druid Rose, and Vampire Flower. Hence why they're above them. I'm moving along, plain and simple. None of you have this character, so I'm just going to quickly go over what he does. The exact same stats as regular Chomper. 175 health, a 31 damage, same fire rate, same everything. The only difference is that Unicorn Chomper gets a unique ability called Unicorn Warp. Unicorn Warp is the exact same thing as a Scientist Warp, but it grants you invincibility. Upon using Unicorn Warp, you have invincibility during the animation, so nothing in the game could attack you. Upon pressing Unicorn Warp, you are invincible to anything in the game, including ZPGs. Upon pressing one button, you are invincible to ZPGs. Unicorn Warp gives you invincibility. But he's not higher than B tier. Still not higher than B tier, even though he has literal invincibility. Literal invincibility. He's still here. He's still here. Because at the end of the day, you're trading Burrow for that ability. A Burrow's a great ability. A Burrow's an amazing ability. So replacing Burrow for a Unicorn Warp could be seen still as a downside. So again, he can't be placed higher than B tier. Still a very solid character. Still a very, very solid character though. But not higher than B tier. Above Unicorn and these 6, this may take a lot of explaining. So I'll begin. Hot Rod Chomper has 2. Here is what Hot Rod Chomper does. He has 125 maximum HP, plus health upgrade, which you should be using, is 135 health for Hot Rod Chomper. He gets 2 speed upgrades. He is the fastest character in the game. 135 health, 25 damage per bite, 2 speed upgrade. He is the fastest character in the game. 135 health, 25 damage per bite. So why is he higher than 8 damage per spray, 8 damage per spray, 31 damage, 175, 175? Why is he higher than these 4 and even these 3? Because Hot Rod Chomper is a backline flanking character. He's a backline flanking character. He's supposed to go in the back. He's supposed to flank, go on the off routes. He's not supposed to be going down at the center, middle, or out in the open. If you're playing Hot Rod Chomper out in the open, in the middle, and charging groups as Hot Rod Chomper, that's not what he's supposed to do. He is a backline flanker. You go in the zombie spawn as Hot Rod Chomper, and that's all you do. You annoy their backline. You run over there as Hot Rod Chomper, keep your burrow. You keep your burrow, run to the backline, annoy their snipers, use burrow, run away. That is Hot Rod Chomper's purpose. And no other Chomper can do that. He's too slow. He can't afford to waste warps. And even if he's too slow to get out of there. Very high skill character. Very incredibly high skill character. No, this is not a pre-recorded. I'm just trying to get my points across. Very high skill character. You don't play him like a normal Chomper. He's not a normal Chomper. You need to play him very differently. He goes in the back, annoys backline, can run back scot-free in burrow. You don't play him like a Chomper. You play him like a flanker. And no other Chomper can play like that. No other Chomper can play like that. If you do, you'll probably die because you don't get the speed to get out. Hot Rod Chomper has the speed to get out. I hope I change your mind on why Hot Rod Chomper is better than these 4. Because he can do something that the other Chompers cannot. He can do something the other Chompers cannot. We'll get back to you. So, past Hot Rod Chomper is Armor Chomper. So, why is Armor Chomper, why is Armor Chomper higher? Why is he higher than, any of these men? Armor Chomper is a very high skill character. Right next to Hot Rod. These 2 are very high skill and play very differently. Very, very differently. He has a maximum with health upgrade, 225 health. 225 health. So let's go over that. You have a maximum of, again, 225 HP amongst the highest health of any Chomper. That's step 1. Highest health out of any chomper. Step 2. He deals 50 damage per bite. 50 damage per bite. 50. So, once again, 225 HP. 50 damage per bite. Why is he not up here? Like, why is he not here? If he's dealing that much damage. He's incredibly slow. He is a very slow character. He's a very slow character. If I remember correctly, the 3rd slowest character in the entire game. He is so slow, has no range option, except Goop. So, why is he here? Why is he better than you, even Mr. Invincible Warp? Why is he stronger than these 3? Because Armor Chomper is a defensive monster. He is a defensive monster. You need to play Armor Chomper. Again, he plays differently than these guys. He plays differently. You need to play Armor Chomper behind walls. You need to hug walls. Hug the walls, hug corners, and never approach. You are to never approach as this character. You need to sit back. Your gameplay is sitting behind a wall, waiting for a zombie to come to you, and then you 2-shot them. That's your game plan. That is your entire game plan. That is all Armor Chomper does. But he does it damn good. He does it damn good. With 225 HP, playing behind corners, being able to 3-shot most of the cast, he's very strong. And again, once again, no other Chomper can play like that. No other Chomper can play like that. He's the only one who can play like that. Behind walls, behind cover, playing incredibly defensive and gets the most value out of it. Just because he deals 50 damage. And a little bonus is that he counters Super Brains really, really hard. There are better Super Brains counters. There are better counters to Super Brains. But Armor Chomper does counter Super Brains. With his 225 health, Spike Weed, Burrow, he shuts down Super Brains. A Super Brains will never approach you. Unless they are stupid. A Super Brains will never approach you as Armor Chomper. Ever. He will never approach you. Ever. You counter Super Brains very, very hard. So please keep that in mind. I hope I've convinced you. Beside Armor Chomper, first P shooter, Rock P. Rock P. So, Rock P. He is the weirdest P shooter out of all of them. He is a armored variant. Armored variant. So, what is a armored variant? He has 160 maximum health with health upgrade, which you should be using by default on Rock P. 160 health, a 34 damage per shot, a slower rate of fire than regular P shooter, slower rate of fire, more HP, a little less damage, but you have 150 health and move slower. So once again, you have a 25 more HP, a little less damage, but you move a little slower. So why is he so low? Why is he placed among, these cast of cronies right here? Because Rock P's aiming. Rock P aims differently. Rock P aims weird. Let me boot up on my Gompertude to prove the point. Rock P aims differently. When playing as Rock P, if you are to fire your primary as Rock P, your shot moves along with you. Let me explain. As Rock P, when firing as Rock P, as any other character, so let's go to Plasma P as our little example. As Plasma P, if you fire a shot, the shot fires. Like it fires. It goes where you want it to. I'm aiming here. It goes here. Simple. As Rock P though, as Rock P, your shot moves with you. Watch that. Look. Watch my shot. Watch my shot. I will not zoom in. It's quite hard to see. Just watch it. It's moving along with me as I shoot. It's moving along with me as I'm firing. So how do you avoid this weird, shooting? You need to shoot and stand still like this. That's how you gotta play as Rock P. And that sucks. That sucks. You have so less movement as Rock P. Look at your movement as Rock P when doing this. Look. Look. Just to avoid Rock P's weird gimmick, you gotta stand still when firing. Just to avoid Rock P shots. Meanwhile, Plasma P, he don't gotta worry about that. So, that weird gimmick alone is what places Rock P all the way down here. You have to play as him to actually see how bad it is. You need to play as him to really see how awkward it is to play as Rock P with that weird projectile shooting. And yes, Eric, Painter has that too. A good call. Painter has that as well. But I'm moving along for the last character in B tier is Toxic P. So, Toxic P. It deals a maximum of 25 damage body shot. A 25 damage body shot. Has 12 ammo. And the biggest splash damage in the entire game. His splash damage is massive. Really big. The highest splash damage in the entire game. Someone playing as Toxic P, he is the only P shooter who could benefit. He has the most benefit on staying on high ground and doing this. He is the only P shooter who benefits from this type of gameplay. He's the only P shooter who benefits on this. Like this. Because you can afford to do this as Toxic P. Because your splash damage is really high. Like, look. If I shoot here, watch. It hit all three of them. I killed someone. You can afford to play Toxic P like such a loser. And do that. But he deals 25 damage. If you hit a direct shot, he deals only 25 damage per shot. That alone brings him very low. Because his a DPS is not great. He has very low DPS, but his only benefit is being able to camp on high ground and deal high splash damage. Because every other P shooter has a base splash damage of just, it's like this. But Toxic P is this. Way bigger. Way bigger. So he can afford to, stay on high ground, spam splash damage, and no other P shooter can do that. About that being his only gimmick, he's not that great. So that finishes out C tier. That is our C tier. I'm gonna drink a water for a second. And for those asking if this is pre-recorded, this is not pre-recorded. I'm not really answering chat. I'm just kind of talking and I'm explaining because this is going to be on my YouTube video. So I'm just kind of explaining. I'm not trying to ignore chat. Not pre-recorded. I just want to make sure that I'm getting all my points across. Hope you guys understand. Hope you guys understand. All right, so now moving on to the A tier. These are where things get a little weird. These are where things get a little bit weird. So, oh, Jesus Christ. All right. So I got the A tier. We have Bandit Cactus. So, at the bottom of A tier. So, a Bandit Cactus is a fully automatic cactus. What is a fully automatic? I think a foot soldier. A picture foot soldier. A picture his primary. Imagine that. Give it to a cactus. That's Bandit Cactus. Though, why is she so much lower? If a regular foot soldier is up here, why is Bandit Cactus down here? Well, for one, she's considered to be an up-close character. As Bandit Cactus, you're not playing back here. You're playing here. You're playing really close as Bandit Cactus. A medium and a long range. A medium long range. So you're an up-close cactus. That's cool. So why does she have only 125 HP? She has 125 HP. An up-close character. No movement ability. No way to get on high ground unless you garlic drone. Unless you drone ride, which drone riding in this game is stupid hard, so that's not even worth it. So you have no movement option, no way to get out of a fight. All you have is a foot soldier cactus. That's all you have. She does deal 12 damage though. 12 damage. A regular soldier deals 10. Bandit deals 12. So that's cool. That's really cool. But a foot soldier has movement options. Foot soldier is more accurate. Bandit Cactus is not accurate. She fires too damn quick. She fires too quick. It's harder to hit shots as his character. Why is it like that? They made an up-close character. An up-close, medium, close-range character with bad accuracy. How am I supposed to be hitting your shots if you can't hit shots? She fires too damn quick. She fires so quick. It's hard to hit shots. So that's what brings her down. If she was more accurate, she's considered here. If she was more accurate, she would be, I promise you, SS tier. I promise you. But she's just not accurate. Not an accurate character, so that really brings her down. That really brings her down. Just because she's not accurate. If she was accurate, well, she's not. So, what are you gonna do? Next in line, right next to her, is Fire Rose. So, what's Fire Rose up here? What is she doing up here? Why is she an A tier? Well, let me introduce you to matchups. Dry, what the hell's a matchup? Matchups. Here's an example. Chomper fighting Super Brains. Chomper wins that matchup. Why does Chomper win that matchup? Because he has a stun ability, Goop. He has Spike Lead to trap Super Brains as he's fighting him up close. He has Burrow to counter Super Brains up close. So Chomper wins that matchup. Fire Rose deals 50 damage. 50 damage for a maximum charge shot. She is a charge up character. She is a charged up variant who deals 50 damage per shot. So keep that in mind. Please and thank you. She's a charged up variant, deals 50 damage for a full charge shot. Which you want to be doing these anyway. So like, that deals 50 damage. No matter where you hit this splash damage, no matter where you hit this, I missed. No matter where you hit this, It deals 50 damage. We're in the backyard, so it deals lower. But no matter where you hit this massive splash damage, this deals 50 damage. We're in the backyard, so it just deals lower damage. But this massive splash deals 50 damage. So why is that important? 50 damage plus fire damage. So 50 fire damage. 5, 55, 5, 60, 5, 65, 5, 75, 5, 75. Who has 75 health? Who has 75 HP? Every single imp has 75 HP. So, how do you counter imp? You play Fire Rose.
Oh, but Dry, Imp has double jumps. Imp can just avoid your shot.
Then you fire at the ground. You fire at the ground. You shoot your fully charged shot at the ground. 50 damage. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Imp is dead. She is a counter pick to Imp. This is why she is up here. This is her only reason why she is up here. She counters Imp. One fully charged shot, it's over. It's over. She's literally dead. He's literally gone. Hence why she's here. Beside Fire Rose, we have a consistent character. A Frost Rose. The exact same thing as Fire Rose. Except she deals ice damage. And her max charge shot is faster. So, Frost Rose's fully max charge shot is way faster. It zooms. It's so quick. Let me show y'all. It's so fast. It is so quick. Watch. Watch how fast this max charge shot goes. Just take a look. Look how fast this goes. Bam. It's over there already. Once again, look how fast that 50 charge damage shot is. God, holy hell, excuse me. Dude, I just had dinner. I'm really gross right now. And now I'll do Fire Rose. The exact same character, but fire. Watch how long her shot takes. A lot longer. This is way slower than Frost Rose's fully max charge shot. So, with these charge shots in mind, what makes Frost Rose better? She's more consistent. While Fire Rose counters imps, that is her only use to counter imps, Frost Rose is just consistently good. She's just consistently good. A consistently good character who deals 50 splash damage for a max charge shot. Very consistently good. Does quite well into almost every character. Though what brings her down is that she's just a Rose. And Roses are just not that good. Due to their lack of movement, lack of range, Roses just can't go higher than the A tier. As a class, they're not good. As a class, they're not good. But Frost Rose is consistently good. Fire Rose counters imps, hence why she's placed here rather than here, here, or here. She counters imps. That is what brings her there. Alongside Frost Rose, we have Regular Rose. Again, not much to say about Regular Rose. There really isn't. She has 20 ammo, homing, 10 damage. Just a consistently good character. But you just can't go anywhere else. Like, that's just kind of it. Like, Rose can't go anywhere. She has no movement option. She can't go up close. So, you can't place Rose higher than A tier. She's just consistently not good at the top. She can't go anywhere else in here. No movement ability. Can't go up close. So she can't go anywhere else. So unfortunate. Moving along from a regular Rose, we have Metal Petal, our second Sunflower on this list. So, a Metal Petal's gimmick. A Metal Petal is an armored character. So, armored character has more HP, moves slower. So, she rounds out on 170 HP with health upgrade, because you should be using that anyway. 170 HP, moves slower, deals 11 damage. Pretty good. The only thing that brings her down this low is just her movement speed and her drop-off damage. Her drop-off damage is pretty weak. Around 6 to 7 damage. A pretty weak drop-off, excuse me. A weak drop-off damage, a move slower, but still a good character. Like, again, she's a great character. 11 damage per shot, 170 health, has Solar Flare Beam. A contender as one of the best abilities in the game. Has a Solar Flare Beam. Still a Sunflower. Still be healing people. So, she's not going higher than A tier, but she steals a spot here. Because she's still pretty good, in Drough's opinion. Moving along. Our third P shooter is Fire P. So, a Fire P shooter. Why is he so low? A Fire P has 12 ammo, deals a maximum of 25 damage, and deals fire damage. That's really good, you know? That's really good. A 25 damage, 12 ammo, fire damage, like, that's great. That's really good. His splash damage is like this. This is Fire P splash damage. This is his splash damage. This is regular P's. This is toxic P's. This is Fire P's. It is so tiny. You are never dealing splash damage as this character. His splash is so small. It sucks. That's what brings him so down. The fact that his splash radius is so tiny, so small, that's the only thing bringing him down. If he had a regular P shooter splash radius, he'd be here. He'd be here, he'd be here, possibly even here. Who even knows? But since his splash radius is so tiny, that to bring them down. Because as a P shooter, you're only going really for splash damage. That's your whole character design. You're only going for splash damage. But with Fire P's being this, yeah, good luck hitting anything. Good luck hitting anything with that tiny splash damage. Good luck. Moving along to a different P shooter, we have Commando P. So, a Commando P. What the hell does he do? A Commando P is another fully automatic character. So, I think of a regular foot soldier, fully automatic character. A fully automatic. Deals a 13 damage per shot, a 30 ammo. He's just regular foot soldier. But a 13 ammo. I mean, a 13 damage, a 30 ammo. No splash damage. A fully automatic P shooter. So why is he so low? Because a Commando P skill gap sucks. You are putting so much effort in Commando P. You're putting so much effort in this character, dealing 13 damage per headshot, no splash damage, really bad drop-off damage. You cannot play this character at range. Range Commando P? sucks. I'll put it flat and simple. Range commando P, you never do this. Never play range commando P. This sucks balls. So why is commando P this low? Introducing commando P's reticle. Commando P's reticle is a circle. Let's move on to Foot Soldier's reticle. Well, that's cool. It's not a circle. That makes it so much easier to hit shots. You have no idea what this reticle is changing your gameplay into. If regular Foot Soldier had a circle reticle, he would probably be worse. But since my reticle is this and easier to hit shots with, he's so good. He's so versatile. He can do whatever he wants. With Commando P, this stupid little reticle brings him down so much because it's harder to hit shots with. It's harder to hit shots. Much more effort to hit shots compared to any other character. Like, you could say skill issue. You could say skill issue. But at the end of the day, your reticle sucks. It's not good. Not a good reticle. If he had any other reticle, he'd be so much better. But unfortunately, I bring him down a lot of spots. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for a character to be this low just from his reticle. It's horrible. But you know what? That's just how this game is. This game's balance is literally horrible. So, all you gotta do. But I'm moving along to the. Oh, where's my 10 tier list? There it is. Moving along. To the other A tier character. We have Alien Flower. Alien Flower. Solid character. Like, there's not much to really say about Alien Flower. Except, she's weird. Incredibly weird. She has 15 ammo. 15 ammo. 15 ammo. Again, keep that in mind. 15 ammo. 18 damage per shot. But her gimmick, she has one gimmick to her name. Besides the low ammo, the low damage, and the low fire rate. What is her gimmick? Her gimmick is this. Dry, what the hell is that? That is an area of effect. That is an area of effect. If a zombie stands in the proximity of this, they take damage. So here's an example. If you use a Diablo, he died already. Dude, hold on. Hold on. If a zombie stands in here, they take a 3 to 4 damage. So why is that important? Alien Flower is really good in Turf Takeover. She's really good in Turf Takeover. You take this character anywhere else, she sucks. She's not very good. Take her anywhere else, not good. Turf Takeover, you play Alien Flower, you spam your shots in the point, and that's all you do. That's all you do. That's all you do. And if God forbid a zombie comes up close to you, you're dead. That's why she's not very good. If a zombie comes up close to you, you die. There's no easy way to put it. You deal, again, 18 damage per shot. 18 damage? That's nothing. If a zombie looks at you up close the wrong way, you explode. You're not alive anymore. Your DPS is too little to fight any zombie up close. So, just for Turf Takeover alone, She's A tier. And at the end of the day, you still have... I have a horrible stutter. You have... I'm moving along. Stutter 1, a dry 0. I'm moving along. We have Power Flower. We have Power Flower. Power Flower is pretty low. This is quite low for, a fully automatic Sunflower. She deals very similar stats for a Metal Petal, actually. Very similar stats for Metal Petal. 11 damage, 11 damage. 50 ammo, 60 ammo. Very similar stats for Metal Petal. Very mutual stats for them. Except she has a little bit extra fire rate. She has a little bit more fire rate than Metal Petal. Deals the exact same damage and electric damage. And that's kind of it. Like, she's consistently really good. Consistently a strong character. They're just better characters. A Power Flower is good. But there are better characters. 11 damage per shot, amazing. Power damage, amazing. Solar Flare Beam, amazing. I love that. I love that. But they're just better characters. And we'll get into why there are stronger characters than our girl Power Flower. Which brings us to a Jade Cactus. A Jade Cactus. So, this character is another armored character. Armored character, they're slower, have more HP, and that's kind of it. That's all they really do. More health, less HP. So with that in mind, this cactus is an up-close cactus. Does that sound familiar? Didn't we just go over an up-close cactus? So why is this one better? Because she has 150 HP, that's why. She has 160 with health upgrade. 160 with health upgrade, mind you. That's a lot of damn health. Her shots are 100% accurate. Dry, what the hell does that mean? Dry, what does that mean? What does having 100% accurate mean? As Jade Cactus, if you aim, it doesn't matter where you aim. Let's say I'm aiming for the center of this C. I'm aiming for this. It goes here. I know, dry. What are you talking about? For the highest accuracy, for most cacti, you have to zoom in. If you want your shot to go where you want to, you have to zoom in. If I'm going for this Torchwood's eye, I gotta zoom in. Like this. If I'm not, where the hell am I shooting? I'm hitting everywhere but Torchwood's eye. Look how my shots are going everywhere but Torchwood's eye. But with Jade Cactus, without zooming in, wherever you aim, it hits. Exactly where you aim it to. No matter what. Zomboss, dead. Dead as hell. Why is that so important? Why is this accuracy thing so important? Because with Jade Cactus, you're an up-close character. You're an up-close character. You're in the front line with your 160 HP, and you deal potential 37 damage as Jade Cactus with a 100% accuracy shot. I'll say it again. 160 health, 100% accurate, 37 possible damage. She is Bandit Cactus, but done better. She is better Bandit Cactus. She does Bandit's role better. She's a stronger Bandit Cactus. Because Bandits advertise to be up close. Jade is advertised to be up close. If you're sniping as Jade, you're playing her wrong. I'll say that right now. If you're sniping as Jade Cactus, you're playing her wrong. She's up close, medium range character. A 37 damage. What does he mean by a 37 damage? So, a bandit's gimmick, she has her main shot, and she has this. This exploding little thing. This does 10 damage. So, combine Jade's primary with this little thing, it's an extra 10 damage. But again, 100% accuracy. So, like, that's awesome. I like that a lot. So, she's better bandit. A better bandit, a bandit done right. Up close cactus. Up close cactus with a lot of HP. Very, very good. And rounding out the A tier, rounding out the A tier, we have Sunpharaoh. Rounding out the A tier. So, Sunpharaoh is a 3-burst character. A 3-round burst character. What does that mean? When you press your primary, you fire 3 bullets. You fire 3 bullets that each deal 16 damage per shot. So times that by 3, that is, I believe, 48 damage. I could be wrong there. 16. I think that's 48. If you hit every shot as Sunpharaoh, I believe that's 48. I think my math is right. I could be wrong. But 16. That's a lot of damn damage. She has a 30 ammo, a lot of damn damage. The problem, she's very high skill. She's a very high skill character. Very, very high skill character. Very, very high skill. Her shots are kind of hard to hit. Very hard to hit. Because I'm a 3-burst character. But if you manage to learn her with your, again, 16 shot, you deal a lot of damn damage. You're still a sunflower at the end of the day with healing and solar flare beam. You can heal. You have solar flare beam. You deal a lot of damage. So, end of the day, very, very good character. Just quite hard to play. But again, there are better characters. Hence why she's here. She's not bad. They're just better options. Hence why she's here. And that rounds out our A tier. So here's what we have so far. Our bottom 5. Our B tier. Our A tier. And for our last tiers, we have S, SS, and my top 5 characters. So, moving right along, we have at the beginning of S tier. This is where, for those who were here at the start, this is where the matchups start coming into play. This is where the matchups start coming into play. So with that in mind, Yeti Chomper's S tier. Dry, why the hell is this character S tier? Yeti Chomper is a counter pick. Yeti Chomper is a counter pick character. He's a counter pick character. He's a counter pick. You play Yeti Chomper into Super Brains. You play Yeti Chomper into All-Star. He freezes zombies in 3 direct shots or 6 splash damage shots. I'll repeat that. He will freeze a zombie in 3 direct shots or 6 splash damage shots. That is when Yeti Chomper will freeze someone. And combined with Goop, here is your combo as Yeti Chomper. You goop a zombie, you fire 3 direct shots, and then they're frozen, and then they're dead. Because you deal 37 damage per shot. 37 damage per shot you deal. And you freeze. Use Yeti Chomper into Super Brains. Super Brains is dead. Any character up close is pretty much dead to you. If anyone challenges you up close, you die. They die. Because once more, a three shot freeze, 6 damage splash, regular goop, Super Brains can't move. You're a counter pick character. If you play Yeti Chomper into Deadbeard, then you're just stupid. That's not when you play Yeti Chomper. That's not when you play him. You play this character when the time is right. You play this character when there's a toxic brains, there's a cosmic brains, there's a regular super brains. If there's a super brains inside of you, you play this guy. You play this guy. He shuts down super brains completely. He is a matchup-based character. Hence why he is here. He's a matchup-based character. I'll keep that in mind. I'm moving along to the best chomper is Twilight. A best chomper. 3 shots most of the zombie cast. Big warp. There's just like... There's like really no argument on this character. He, again, deals 43 damage per bite. 43 damage per bite. You 3-shot most of the cast. They're dead. 3 shots. Dead. Dead. Dead as hell. Not even taking into consideration this character. I remember how we mentioned how Hot Rod Chomper has fast movement speed? Do you guys remember that? A Twilight Chomper has increased movement speed. Yep. He is about par of Hot Rod Chomper's movement. Except removing all of Hot Rod Chomper's weaknesses. Hot Rod Chomper's weaknesses. He deals 25 damage. He has 135 HP. Those are Hot Rod Chomper's weaknesses. Let's take those weaknesses and make you pay $10. Since I forgot to mention that. This character's $10. There is no way to unlock this character except by spending $10. You spend $10, you deal 43 damage, you have increased movement speed. There's just no downside. And there's one more thing. There's one more thing, I forgot to mention. There's just one more thing I forgot to mention. So watch this. Yeah. One press of a button. He can teleport as well. He has a mile range teleport. So, he has a 3-shot capability. Regular goop. You can never forget regular goop. A best ability in the game. A regular goop. A 3-shot most of the cast. Big long teleport. Increased movement speed. 150 health. He's great. Amazing character. Amazing character. And a great counter pick. If you're struggling into Deadbeard, you can run up the map. Run up the map as Twilight. Run up the map. Teleport. Goop. Spikeweed. He's literally dead. Deadbeard can't do anything into Twilight Chomper. That is a good map. Again, this is where the matchups start coming into play. This is where character matchups start coming into play heavily. This is where the matchups start coming into play. A Twilight into Deadbeard, amazing. Amazing matchup. A Twilight into Soldier, amazing. Amazing matchup. Twilight into Super Brains, amazing. He has amazing matchups. Who counters him? Engineer. So, great character, great matchups, $10. So, like, keep that in mind. I'm moving along. I'm moving along. Yeah, but Dry, this game is not 1v1s. If you're playing Chomper, if you're playing Twilight Chomper and going into multiple zombies, Jacob, you're stupid. You are not. If you're rushing zombies as Twilight, you're stupid. You only push 1v1s. You only touch 1v1 interactions as Twilight. You only rush 1v1 interactions. You only rush 1v1s. You gotta play patient. You gotta play hella patient. If you just rush zombies, you can't push a 1v1s, because you're bad, Jacob. Case closed. Anyway, I'm moving along to the A tier. I mean, the S tier. I'm moving along to the S tier. More matchups. More matchup-based stuff. Here's a 3 for 1. You ready? 3 for 1. Fire cactus. Barbecue corn. Fire sunflower. Why are these 3 here? Why are these 3 here? These characters, a common theme of the S tier, amazing matchups. Let me explain to you what a fire character is meant to do. A fire character, this is what a fire character is meant to do. This is what a fire character is meant to do. Step 1, choose a fire character. Awesome. Step 2, stay in the back of the map. Step 3, done. That's all you do. That's all you do. That's all you do. And you will deal 30 damage for every shot you hit. This is how you play fire characters. That is their goal. That is what they're meant to do. That is what they do. These 3, you will never see them. You will never see fire cactus. You will never find barbecue corn. You will never find fire flower. You will never find these characters. You will never find these characters. They stay in the back of the map. They deal fire damage. And that's it. That's all they do. They stay in the back, deal fire damage, and that's it. But Dry, healing cancels fire damage. Correct. When was the last time you see a healing scientist? When was the last time a scientist ran heal beam? When was the last time you see a scientist running heal beam, cleansing their team from fire damage? You don't see that. That's quite rare. You don't find healing scientist. Due to there being no supportive scientist, these 3 are good. These 3 are good just because they're on the plant team. If this was swapped, let's say in just an alternate universe that Sunflower was on zombies. Let's say Sunflower was on zombies for a second. Let's say Sunflower was on zombies. These 2 characters, all the way down here. All the way down here. Just because sunflowers heal more than scientists. Sunflowers heal more than scientists. Sunflowers heal more. You don't find healing scientists. You will rarely find a healing, fully heal-based scientist. You will never find that. Hence why these 3 are up here. Once again, if this was a zombie tier list, if Sunflower was on zombies, then these 3 are all going down here. Simply because Sunflower heals more than Scientist. And that's just common knowledge. And if you say otherwise, then I don't think you've played this game enough. I'll be honest with you. Now, I'm moving along to, again, more matchups. Ice Cactus. Ice Cactus. So why is Ice Cactus? Why the hell is she all the way up here? Why is she all the way up here? Ice Cactus. When you think of Cactus, let me get y'all in the convo real quick. Let me get y'all in the convo. When you think of Cactus, what do you think of? What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think of Cactus? What is the first thing that comes to your mind? Just what is the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Cactus? When you imagine her? What the hell? I think my entire layout. Woman, sniper, camper, sniper. Pickle. So, a majority say sniper. A majority voted on sniper. That's cool. With Ice Cactus, you don't do that. You don't snipe with Ice Cactus. Ice Cactus, you want to be up close. Ice Cactus, you want to be in their face. Ice Cactus, you're playing close range. Dry, why the hell am I playing up close as a Cactus? I thought J Cactus did that. You play Ice Cactus. Up close. She destroys Super Brains. She freezes in 4 direct shots. 4 direct shots. 4. You play aggressive. Again, if you're playing her like a sniper, you're not playing her correctly. You're not playing her correctly. You're not playing her correctly. If you're playing her in the back, playing her medium range, you're not playing her correctly. You want to play this character up close. Up close, medium range. That is where you want to play this character. Up close, in the battle, in the fight. Because she freezes in 4 bullets. She freezes in 4 bullets. I have a buddy of mine. Shout out to my man Chomp King. We were playing Gone for 2. I was on plants, he was on zombies. He was playing Toxic Brains. I was playing Ice Cactus. He had no fun. You could say skill issue to my friend. He was playing Toxic Brains, I was playing Ice Cactus. He got destroyed. He got destroyed. Every time he got overload, up, a 4-shot freeze. Every time he looked at me, up, a 4-shot freeze. You play this character up close. You look at Super Brains. Freeze them in 4 shots. They're dead. They're frozen as hell. They're frozen as hell. If you want to counter Super Brains or Toxic Brains, how funny is that? If you want to counter Toxic Brains, considered by the community one of the best characters in the game, you can play this character and freeze him in 4 shots. How hilarious is that? I like that. A very nice. So, speaking of more counter picks, whole theme of this list right here. Speaking of more counter picks, we got Ice P. Ice P, another freeze character. Another freeze character. Another one. Ice P deals a 25 damage. Has 12 ammo. And his splash damage is like this. It's big. His splash radius is big. It's big. It's not like this. Or like Toxic P. It's big. So, Ice P. He freezes. His freeze rate. Ice Cactus does 4. Whoa, what? Bro. You get back down there. Ice Cactus freezes in 4. Ice P freezes in 3. 3 shots. Ain't that cool, right? So as we just went over, what counters Super Brains? Ice. How do you counter Super Brains? You freeze them. Who freezes in 3 bullets? Ice P. What can you do with Ice P that's so damn unique and hilarious? You could 1, 2, 3. So, 1, 2, 3, a frozen, a dark beam bomb. That is a 155 damage combo. Because it's a 25, 25, 25, 25, dead. Bye. That counters a lot of things. Even Foot Soldier. Even beyond Super Brains. That counters a lot. A 3-shot freeze, Dark Beam Bomb, that counters a lot. That counters a lot. So, again, matchups. Very important. If you see a Super Brains, you can play Ice P. Moving along. Another ice character. Frozen Citron. So, Dry. Why is this guy better than these two? Frozen Citron counters Super Brains. Frozen Citron counters Z-Mex. Frozen Citron is a Citron. I know. Amazing encore from Dry right there. Why does this character counter Super Brains better than these two? Frozen Citron is a laser beam. Laser beam ice. Ice laser beam. So he freezes Super Brains quickly. He could EM Peach Super Brains. So EM Peach freeze. Super Brains can't move. He can't do anything. And let's say Super Brains gets the jump on you. All you have to do is go in ball form and then you're gone. What is Super Brain supposed to do? You tell me. What is Super Brains supposed to do against this? What does he do? What does Super Brains do into the best movement character in the entire game? He could make him slower. He could freeze him. He could EM Peach him. Super Brains gets shut down by this character. Completely. That's all it takes. A laser beam. Freeze. EM Peach. That's it. That is how you care. That is how you counter Super Brains. If you want the top 3 Super Brains counters, top 4, Yeti Chomper, Ice Cactus, Ice Pea, Frozen Citron. These are the top 3. The top 4 Super Brains counters. And again, not to mention that Frozen Citron destroys Z-Mex. If you see a Z-Mech, EM Peach, freeze, whoops, they're dead. So, yeah. Very, very good counter pick. Incredibly good counter pick. Moving along. Oh, let's get all this counter pick talk out of here. Mob Cobb. Mob Cobb is just a consistent good character. He's just consistently good. Like, he has no benefit, no anything. He's just consistent. He's just a very consistent character. And that's it. He's just strong. He's consistent. That's it. He counters nobody. There's no, like, insane counter pick potential. There's no character he shuts down. He's just consistent. He's a consistent character. But why is he so low? Because there are better characters. Once again, there is a character who does what he does, but better. Hence why he cannot go higher than A tier. Just a consistent good character. Counters nobody, just consistent. And right next to him, we have Torchwood. Our guy Torchwood. Pretty high. A pretty high character right here. Pretty damn high. So Torchwood, his main gimmick, he has 285 health, 285 health with health upgrade, which you should be using, so I'm saying that. 285 HP. And he has the exact same movement speed as Pea Shooter. 285 HP. He counters the exact... He has the exact same movement speed as Pea Shooter. The exact same. He has so much health for no reason. And Torchwood is another fully automatic character. He's a fully automatic, a lot of HP. That's kind of it. Like, nothing special really to him. Except, again, he has tons of HP. Fully automatic. His weaknesses, his one real weakness, he has actually two big weaknesses. One, at range, he's absolutely horrible. He's absolutely horrible. I still didn't hit anyone with that, by the way. At range, he's absolutely horrible. At the long range, you will do nothing at a long range. On this character. At long range, he sucks. So you want to be in the front line. You gotta be in the front line. You gotta be close. You gotta be here. You gotta play in the front line right here. This is where you gotta play Torchwood. And these are where your abilities come into play. You have a Leaf Shield. I'm only considering abilities on this character because, again, a Torchwood is one character. He has no variance. So I will be counting Torchwood's abilities towards his ranking. Because he's one character. So he has no variance or anything. So with Torchwood, you gotta play him up. I gotta play him up close like this. Up close character, medium range. Very good. And all of your abilities help with that. A Leaf Shield, a 75% a defense increase. 75%. So a ZPG does 300 damage. That gets dropped down to like 100, 120, 110, 130, or around that range. So deals a lot less damage. Smoldering Madness, you have infinite ammo. Like, literally infinite ammo. You don't stop at all. You don't stop shooting. And you have increased movement speed and fire damage. So that's awesome. And then you have this, which deals 15 damage per tick. And you get a 30 ammo out of it. So this does 15 damage per tick. And you get 30 shots. So if you hit every bullet with this Blazing Blast, it deals around 450 damage with a full Blazing Blast. So why is this character not SS tier, Dry? What makes Torchwood not SS tier? Why is he, why is he S tier? He has the biggest hitbox in the entire game. Your hitbox is this. You have the biggest hitbox in the entire game. Anyone can shoot you. Anyone can shoot you. You are fat as hell. You are obese. You are so fat. Fat as hell, and you're playing close range. So everybody under the sun is shooting you. Everybody's shooting you. Everybody's shooting you. Everyone's shooting you. So with that in mind, I introduce you to Arctic Trooper. Arctic Trooper is a foot soldier variant. He is a freeze foot soldier variant. Arctic Trooper, on average, will freeze someone in under 16 shots. He will freeze a target in under 16 shots, no matter the range, no matter up close, no matter where he is, he freezes in around 17 shots. So all you gotta do is stay all the way over here and shoot at Torchwood, and he is useless. There is nothing Torchwood can do except ask for a sunflower healer. That is the only thing he can do. That is the only thing he can do. So, big body, long range is horrible. Horrible at range, big body, gets countered by one character, shut down completely. Hence why he's here. Hence why he's here. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, already troopered the character, so. What you gotta do? Moving along, though, from Torchwood. Another consistent character. Again, no good matchups. No good matchups. Just a consistently good character. Just a consistently good character. Popscorn is a 3-burst round character. Deals really good damage. For,
In specific,
Popscorn deals 12 damage per shot. So a 12 times 3, 36 damage. On average. Takes a lot of skill because, again, he's a 3-burst character. So he takes skill. Consistently good. No good matchup. No, like, shutdown, hard shuts down a character. Just a consistently really good character. Nothing more to say from that. Just a consistent good character. And that's all. Dry Bones, I think you're an idiot for putting a Torchwood in S tier. Well, what rank are you? I have to know. I'm really curious, my friend. I'm incredibly curious if Dry is an idiot. Dry got blocked on Spotify by his crush, so I beat that. Now, moving along from the consistently good character. We're back on matchups, baby! Woo! Matchups! I love winning matchups. Necros. God, this character sucks. God, this character. Oh, man. Oh, man. Necros. Just a character. What does she do? She is a charged character. A charged character. A charged character. A charged character. So you hold on your primary, you charge shot, yada yada. So here's the thing. If a zombie is to get touched by your Necro's blast, they take 75% more damage. They take 75% more damage. Necros. She can eliminate people out of the fight from clicking one button. She goes, boop, zaps you. Yup, you can't move now. Zap you, boop. Have fun hiding after 10 seconds. Zaps you, boop. You're dead as hell. She can just sit in the back of the map and just go, boom, 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 boom. 75% on you, 75% on you. 75% on you. And they can't play the game. They can't play the game. At all. And that's for any zombie in the game. If she touches them, 75%. Touches them again, 75%. And she does really good into Super Brains as well. Because with Super Brains, if she goes, boop, he's dead. He's dead. Big hitbox. Charging in the fight. He's dead as hell. That's all this character. Not. I think she's here. I think she's here. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. Having the ability to eliminate people out of the fight from just one button click is really good. I think she's here personally. I've changed my mind now. Boop! Out of the fight. So we're putting her here. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. Is Mob Cop really that tough? He's just consistent. He's just a consistently good character. He's just very consistent. He has no winning matchup, but he's just a consistent. I'll talk about if you have any questions, I will talk after the tier list because I want to get through this because we're still down like 20 characters. So we gotta speed this up. Alpha matchups, Commander Corn. Once again, no good matchup. Like there's no character he shuts down. There's no character he just eliminates out of the fight. There's no character that he just like beats up. Just good. Just really consistent. And that's it. And sometimes a consistently good character is just really good, man. Having a consistent, strong character. That's all I need, man. Even though he has no winning matchups. He's so strong. And very strong. And a legendary meter. Can't forget that. He has a legendary meter. He can get 50 ammo. 50 ammo he can get. 50. If he gets his meter. So, consistent, well, legendary meter. Not much to say from there. Very strong. Another consistent character, Shadow Flower. Again, no matchup, no winning no like hard shutdown matchup, and just consistently good. Her gimmick though, I get access a lot. Whoa, what does Shadow Flower do? She has a quote unquote faster fire rate. Her increased fire rate goes from 370 to 400. And that's it. She looks cool. But that's kind of it. That's kind of it. I thought she does. Just a consistent good character. That's it. But there are better sunflowers, which we'll get into later. We'll get into later why there are better sunflowers to pick. But she's really good. Really good character. Really good. And to round off the S tier, we have Camel Cactus. Camel Cactus deals 66 damage for a headshot. 66 damage for one headshot. That is what she does. That is her gimmick. She deals 66 damage for a headshot. Could two-shot most of the cast. Most of the cast can get two-shot by her. Really good. A sniper character. Holds down sightlines. If you're familiar with shooters, you know how strong walking down a line of sight is. I think of Overwatch, a Widowmaker. I think of Valorant. I think of just any sniper. That's Camel Cactus. If you play just snipers and shooter games, that's your character. This is your Widowmaker. Like, holds down a sight line, and that's it. Problem, though, why she's not here, is because up close, she gets folded. She gets folded like a burrito. Up close, she dies. And take her to any other game mode except Turf, she's dead. Any other game mode. Team Vanquish, useless. Like, she's really good in Turf Takeover. Really good at holding down the line of sights. He gets jumped. Dead. Select Super Brains. She's dead. Go up close to her. She's dead. Hence why she's not good. So, yeah. No, hence why she's not in SS tier. Just because if you play her in any other game mode, not good. It goes up close to I get up close to her, she's not good. Though with only 2 weaknesses, that's crazy. Only 2 weaknesses. So, that's S tier. Now we got SS tier. To finish this off, let's start strong. Power Cactus. Power Cactus. Oh man, Power Cactus. One of the most slept on characters in the entire game. So slept on. So slept on. She is Cactus, but a faster fire rate. She has a faster rate of fire, which means she can shoot more shots faster. That's cool. Then that's it. Like, there's just... She has a chain damage, faster fire rate, good damage, 30 damage per shot, up close, around a 22, 24 at the long range. But she's just really good. Like, this is, again, not much to really say. Her only weakness is just up close battles. If you go up close to her, then she's dead. So yeah. So hence why she's bottom of S tier, and nowhere else. I'm married. You go here, Necros. You go further. I go next to her. Probably the most overrated character in the entire game. Electro-P. At the quite bottom of S tier. This character is so easy. Once you learn detonation, this character is so easy. One of the easiest in the entire game. You can just fire out a massive hitbox. And that's it. Massive hitbox, a 30 damage. Amazing. I love that. Amazing character. He has chain damage, faster movement speed, cannot forget that. He's a faster movement speed amongst every other P shooter. Why? I have no idea. So he's faster. He's easy to play. He's very strong. Very good. High damage. High bubble of damage because he has a detonation. A detonated shot. Bam. Big hitbox like this. It's great. It's very strong. His only problem, his only weakness are two things. One, long range. There are better characters at long range, though a P-shooters mostly struggle at the long range anyway, so can't really blame him. But at long range, he's not good. So that's one. And two is that his DPS is pretty low. So if you're trying to counter Electro-P, try All-Stars and Super Brains. Because they have a lot of HP. A lot of HP. So Electro-P can't really deal with that. He can't really deal with that. He's really good into soldiers, engineers, scientists, imp. Like, he's good to anyone else. Anyone else except All-Stars and Super Brainses. He's not good into them. Just because of his DPS is too slow. So, that's kind of it. But besides that, amazing character. Amazing character. Amazing character. Really great. I recommend learning him. Very good. Right beside him, Future Cactus. Future Cactus. This character, could deal 112 damage for... Oh, I'm sorry. 102, sorry. 102 damage for a headshot. At long range. 102. That could one-shot scientist, almost one-shot soldiers, deadbeards, engineers, 102 damage. Like, that's big. That is big as hell. Big as hell. So why is she not top tier? Because, once again, high damage, really strong. If someone's up close to you, then you kind of get folded. So, yeah. But, 102 damage. Don't sleep on that. Very, very good. Very, very bueno. Very, very strong. Right beside her, regular P shooter. Regular P shooter. Very slept on character. Very slept on character. Very slept on character. He's consistent. Consistent. He has no, like, matchups. Like Ice Pea, Ice Cactus. No, like, outshining matchups. But he's consistently really good. 37 damage per shot. 10 damage splash. Oh my god. If I can 10 damage splash is so good. You have no idea. 10 damage splash damage per shot. He is one of the most slept on characters in this game. 37 damage, 10 damage splash, insane fire rate. His only weakness is ranged. He's very good up close, very good medium range, horrible at long range. But even if, at long range, he's better than a Electro P. Because with a regular P shooter, you could abuse splash damage. You could abuse his 10 damage splash from long range. Electro P, you can't really do that. You have to detonate. About a regular P shooter, you can spam a 10 damage. So good. So good. So a regular P, very slept on. Use his character. Very good. You have him, so use him. Alright, next. To my boy. Zen Cactus. Zen Cactus. Very good character. Very good character. What is her gimmick? Her gimmick. Zen Cactus. Her gimmick is very unique. She has 5 shots. 5 shots. Goes from 21, 32, 43, 54, 65. The less shots you have, the more damage you do. The more damage you do. But with Zen Cactus, stay with me, folks. She's not a cactus. You can play her up close. You can play her medium range. Since she is up close character, no crit damage. No crits. All you gotta do is fire at their body. And you deal 65 damage. That's awesome. That's so consistent. Consistent gameplay. No, like, winning matchup. Like, she doesn't shut down any characters, but she's just consistently good. So much damage. 54-65 for her last 2 shots. That's amazing. Use her. Up close. She's very strong. Use this damn character. Please and thank you. Now, right next to her, I'm popping 2 ladies. Stuffy Flower. Regular Flower. These 2 right here. Agrees, Mandy. These 2 characters. They are Regular Flower and Stuffy. Stuffy is just regular Sunflower, but better. They deal the same damage, 12, 12, same ammo, 50, 50, same everything, 12, 12, 50, 50. So why is Stuffy better than her? Because Stuffy has a faster fire rate, so she can faster fire rate. Keep in mind, that's Shadow Flower's entire gimmick, by the way. That's Shadow Flower's entire gimmick. Having a faster fire rate. Stuffy just has Shadow's fire rate. That's cool. I like that. Thanks, PopCap, for making your characters very unique and very balanced. I like that a lot. It's great. So, these 2 ladies deal 12 damage per shot. 12. 12. 12. 12 damage. 12. 12. That's a lot of damn damage. The only downside is that Stuffy at range is not that good. Like, at the maximum range, Stuffy's not good. Shadow Flower does that better on the range department. But consistent gameplay, Stuffy's just better. Because of just her 12 damage, insane fire rate. The extra healing is not useful at all. She has a gimmick where if you kill a zombie, you get healing out of that, which is pretty cool. But you never use that. You never use Stuffy's gimmick. You never use Stuffy's healing gimmick. That's not something she does. That's not something to play around. Grazie, Mandy, for the one gifted. Muchas gracias, Mandy. Muchas gracias. So overall though, Stuffy and Reg, same character, I do the same thing. A 12 damage, a very strong. That's kind of it. Past her though, past the ladies, we have Electro, Reg, Party. 3 Citrons in a row right here. 3 of them in a row. 3 of them in a row. So, we'll start with these two first. Reg and Party. You're not up there. Reg and Party. Reg and Party, up close, deal 12 damage. 12 damage per beam. 12 damage per beam. With Citron. 12 damage beam. Lasers people. He's very great. Very beneficial. A J with the €5. Muchas gracias. I'm gonna have some constructive talk with you. I'm open, Jay. I'm open. Have a conversation. So, muchas gracias, Jay. Out of the 5. Muchas gracias, my friend. But back to what we were saying, though. Thank you, Jay. Muchas gracias. Party and Sit are both do 12 damage per shot. 12 up close. At range, they deal 2. 2 damage at range. 2 damage. 2 damage. You don't play Citron at range. If you're playing Citron at range and you're dumb, I'm sorry. That's not how you play Citron. You play in their face. You play in their face and that's it. You play in their face, nothing more, nothing less. Go in their face. Easy as that. I deal 12 damage. And why is Party better? Because Party, Citron, and regular Citron are exactly the same character. They're exactly the same character. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. The only difference is that this character has party time. I don't know why PopCap just makes some characters better than others. I hate that. I hate how some characters are just borderline better just because another one exists. Like, there's just zero reason to ever play regular Citron. Unless you don't have Party Citron. There's literally zero reason at all. At all. It sucks. It sucks balls. It's miserable. So, with Citron, hit and run. Are you going to fight? Away to the fight. Away back and heal. Away back and heal. Which is why you want to be using speed, damage, health regen for your upgrades. Speed, damage, health regen. Overheat's useless. Overheat, I give it like a 0.4 extra. It's like, well, it's great, man. An extra 0.4 milliseconds of shooting? That's cool. I don't care. So use damage, speed, health regen, and just so you can get in and out of the fight pretty easily. It's great. 10 out of 10. And now we have Electro Citron. Probably, top 3 contender for the high skill character in the game. This character is so high skill. So high skill. Incredibly high skill. Since if you miss your shots as this character, you do nothing. You have to hit your shots as E-Citron. You gotta hit your shots. If you don't, this character sucks. He sucks. But if you do hit your shots, you can 2-shot most of the cast. Oh, about a 3-shot. You never want to use your first shot. Keep that in mind. Never use your first shot. Useless. Useless. Never use your first shot. Never use your first shot. Never play at range. Play medium range, close range as this character. Medium close range. You want to begin fights with your max charge. Begin the fight with your max charge shot. If you miss that, then just use your second shots. And keep doing that. Never use your first shot. Ever. Never use your first shot. It's not something you want to be doing. Ever. Only use your second. Only use your third. Only play up close. Again, this character takes a lot of skill. If you miss your shots, good luck. That's why he's so high skill. Because there's no like, oh, you missed your shot, here's some damage. No. If you miss, tough luck. So, incredibly high skill. 3 shots most of the cast. Not a beginner-friendly character. So don't feel discouraged. Don't feel discouraged on this character. Incredibly great, though. Incredibly great. Right next to him, though, another very high skill character. Another very, very high skill character. Mystic Flower. She's a charged up character. So she has 3 shots. Her first shot, her second charge, and her third shot. She deals a lot of damage. Her first shot deals 18 damage. So every time you fire your first little pellet, it deals 18. Or is it 19? I think it's 19. 19, I'm sorry. 19. I think it's 19. I'm doing this all memory. So, I'm sorry. If I mess up any stat, I'm sorry. It's all memory. So, a 19 damage for her first shot. 54 for her second shot. And like 78-ish for her third shot. So that's a lot of damage. Have fun hitting them. Since she is one of the most high skill characters in the game. Because you gotta aim. You gotta aim. Incredibly fast fire rate. Incredibly good damage. But you gotta aim. You gotta aim. How do you aim this character? You gotta aim where they're going. So if there's a zombie here, you want to be aiming here. Predicting where he goes. So if he goes this way, bam, he gets hit. If he goes this way, bam, he gets hit. This is for your first charge. For your first charge, this is how you aim. Never aim on the zombie. Predict where they're going. So I predict here, bam, he's hit. I predict here, bam, he gets hit. Easier said than done. A lot easier said than done. So, hence why she's so hard to play. With her max charge, you want to leave that as well. Again, you want to aim close to the head. So, a zombie's head, max charge, aim like here-ish. Aim like here-ish. Because it's really quick. Really damn fast. So, very high skill character. Very hard to hit shots with. But if you do, She is the best sunflower. But if you're bad with Mystic Flower, and then let's play one of these, and you're just fine. Because she's just so high skill. Meanwhile, these two are just easy to play and very, very beneficial. So I'll keep that in mind. Now, next character, shall we? Lapi. Not top 5. Not top 5, in my opinion. Not top 5. Lapi is known as an auto-clicking character. Give me a sec, Jacob. A Lapi up close, 26 damage, full burst. You can one-clip almost the entire roster. You can one-clip almost the entire roster if you hit every shot. With like a modded controller or an auto-clicker, which most self-proclaimed professional players use. There are no PvZ professionals. They're all sad and have a zero girlfriend. But Lapi's good up close. Incredibly good up close. Incredibly good medium range. Long range, though, he's not that good. A Lapi at the maximum range is not that threatening. Max range Lapi is not that threatening. Up close, yes, he's a monster. You want to look at him. Up close. Don't look at him up close. Don't look at him up close. You can't look at him look at Lapi up close. Though if he's long range, he's not good. He's really not that good at long range. He's not good. So if you're playing Foot Soldier, Astronaut, Deadbeard, you can play him. You can beat him at long range. That's just one downside, though. Lapi's one downside. Besides that, phenomenal character. Really unfair. Can one-clip almost the entire cast. He can bean jump like he's an amazing character. But up close. But long range. Not good. Not good. But he's great, though. È very bellissimo. That's your opinion. So, ahead of Lapi, regular corn. A regular corn. Consistent at all ranges. A long range, good. A medium range, good. A long range, good. A close range, good. He's great. Amazing. Amazing. Jacob's got a take. How is running that tier? Because these two are good. Jacob, up close, good. Long range, bad. Whoa. Bad. They're bad at long range. They're bad at long range. But incredibly good up close. Anywhere else, they suck. Up close, great. A medium range, good. A long range, bad. You gotta keep that in mind. Lapi's good at mid range. At maximum range, have fun. Have fun hitting anything. So a Deadbeard looks at you, bam. You took 90 damage for peeking your head out on Deadbeard. A Lapi at long range does nothing. Hitron at long range does nothing. They're both bad, but a Lapi's better than Citron. I'm not saying Lapi's worse. I'm saying Lapi's better. I'll keep that in mind. Back to regular corn, though. Back to regular corn. Consistently good at all range. Really good at long range. Really good at medium range. Really good at close range. I will talk at the end of the list, Jacob. I'll talk at the end of the range. At the end of the tier list, I'll argue with you. Let me finish the tier list, and we'll argue. Let me finish, and we'll argue. Let me finish it, and then we'll argue. Thank you. A regular corn. Consistent. Very good. Very good. Incredibly good. There's nothing he does wrong. Long range, good. Medium range, good. Close range, amazing. Has 50 ammo. 8 damage, 6 damage, 10 damage. A little tip on console. From my console players, hey. Console players. As regular corn, if you play maximum long range, and turn on light aim assist, and like spam, like if you aim like this, hold on, here the full zoom. If you put on light aim assist and play long range corn and play like this, you can abuse light aim assist. Light aim assist is like your best friend on regular corn for console. It's pretty much aimbot at maximum long range. If you tap like this, it's impeccable. It's pretty much aimbot. Again, light aim assist, regular corn, tap fire like this. It's aimbot. It's pretty much aimbot. It's pretty much aimbot. Keep that in mind, folks. Keep that in mind. Because you want to play corn at the long medium range. A regular corn. He's a long medium range character. Since he's so accurate. He's incredibly accurate. So you can really abuse long and mid range. He's outstanding. So I'll keep that in the back of your head. Keep that in the back of your head. And to close off the SS tier. To close off the SS tier. Let me explain. Petrified Cactus. Petrified Cactus, let me explain. Let me explain. Is a detonation character. A detonation character, so by default, it's just automatically like SS tier. Automatically. Has 150 HP. 150 HP. Slower movement speed. About 150 HP. 49 damage. 49 damage. 49 damage. If you hit a direct. A 36 if you detonate. Amazing character. 32, 36 if you detonate. 49 if you hit a direct. She's amazing at close range. This is the close range cactus. Not Jade. Not Bandit. Petrified. Is the close range cactus. If a scientist looks at you, if a scientist warps in front of you, they're dead. All you gotta do, if someone looked at you up close, and they die. If you want a 100-0 matchup, Petrified versus Chemist. Petrified versus Chemist. Unwinnable matchup for Chemist. 3 shots Chemist, 150 health, 160 with health upgrade. Incredible character. There's like no flaw on Petrified. She has no flaw. Even at long range. You can detonate your shots. So like even at the long range, still deals a 32. It's just harder to detonate. Since Petrified's shots are so slow. She has really slow shots. So you gotta detonate a little later. But she's really good at any range. Up close, long range, medium range. Really good, great character. And incredibly unfair. Hate this character. No bias. I have no bias on this tier list. Like, I'm not going this off bias. I'm not. But this character is so hard to fight. Impossible to fight. Hate this character. A 0 out of 10. Not fun to fight. Incredibly fun to play. And now we got a top 5. The top 5 row. Top 5 row. Starting off, a regular cactus. Regular cactus is stupid good. Deals 33 damage a headshot. 33 damage a headshot. Insane fire rate. Could 4-shot most of the cast in 4 bullets. Great fire rate. Easy to hit shots with. All you gotta do is hip fire. Hip firing. And we go like. Not this. But this. It's called hip firing. It's a strategy. I know. I have no girlfriend. But it's like this. It's great. It's great. A great at long range. A great at medium range. Not that bad at close range either. Not that bad at close range. Because you go for body shots. For a consistent gameplay. So. Overall, amazing character. Long range, amazing. A medium range, amazing. A close range, I can still get it done. If you rock a potato nugget mine, you're alright. A potato nugget mine arms right away. So if there's a zombie in your face, I just spam your nugget mines, and then they explode. So you can possibly use that as well. But overall, a regular cactus, amazing character. You have this character, so use her. Incredibly strong. No like hard matchup. Like she doesn't like hard beat any character, but she's just incredibly great, incredibly consistent. Right beside her, we have Iron Citron. Iron Citron. Another consistent good character. Another consistently good character. He is an armored character. Armored character. So he moves slower. Moves slower, more HP. We know what this does by now. A move slower, more HP. However, Iron Citron is a Citron. He is a Citron. So, that less movement speed, he doesn't care about that. Since as Iron Citron, you are to only ever leave ball form if you're up close. If you're up close and personal. You never exit ball form unless you're up in their face. Always remember that. Always remember that. Never leave ball form as Iron Citron unless you're in their face. Since he does 50 damage per body shot. He does 50 damage per body shot. 50. He can 3-shot most of the cast. Or if anything, he could a direct 50 plus 50. 100. He do 100 damage on 2 body shots. And then splash damage for 25 damage. To finish it off. Very high skill character though. This character is incredibly high skilled. Incredibly high skill character. Incredibly high skilled. He's not a beginner friendly. He's not a beginner friendly character. Not at all. Not at all. He's not a beginner friendly. So, once again, as Iron, don't do this. If you do this, then he's like D tier. He's like borderline C D tier. So you gotta play around corners. You gotta play like this. You gotta play around the corners like this. You gotta schmoove. You gotta play behind walls. You gotta get in their damn face. And once you're in their face, boom, boom, kill him, boom, boom. This is why he's a high skill character. The Batman. Thank you, Red. The Batman strategy. The fire ball form, jump fire ball form, jump fire ball form. You want to spam this. It is incredibly annoying. It is pure. It is not fun to fight against. It is not fair. It is not fun to fight. But it's amazing. It's so stupid. And there's like almost zero counterplay. There's like almost zero counterplay to this. All you gotta do is just spam this, jump around, go in ball form, leave ball form, exit ball form, go in ball form. This is all you do as this character. This is all you do up close. It is you are a tryhard as this character. You are a literal tryhard as this character. You gotta embrace it. You gotta embrace this character is high skill. He is the definition. I will always say this. I think Iron Sit is the definition of a show-off character. If you're ever showing anybody you're going for 2 skills, if you're ever trying to like impress somebody on this game, show them Iron Citron. Show them your Iron Citron gameplay. You'll get 2 women and 10 men out of that. It's amazing. Since he's just so high skill. He's incredibly high skill to play. Since if you do this, if you play like this, it's like, okay, it's like, yeah, that's okay. But you're taking a lot of damage when doing this. So you gotta be doing this. You gotta be doing this. You're doing the same amount of damage, and you're doing the same amount of damage, and you're taking less damage. It's so not fun to fight. It's not fun to fight against. I've had many of my friends tell me to hop off Iron Sit because I play so annoying as this character. But you gotta embrace your strengths. You gotta embrace that this character is so annoying. This character is beyond annoying, very high skilled, not fun to fight against, and has almost no counterplay. Almost no counterplay. The counterplay is you being bad. The counterplay is on you. The counterplay is if you stand here at long range and do 12 damage like this. This is on the counterplay. That. If you play long range like a baboon. So don't do that. Play in their face. Do this. We have a whole video on Iron Sit on how you can play good with him. An entire guide. Look up Drybone6402 Iron Citron. I have an entire video on how to improve on this character. Because another little tip is that he has no critical damage. No critical damage. So what you do? Aim for the body. You never aim for the head. Never aim for a zombie's head. Only aim at their body. It does the exact same damage. It does the exact same damage. No matter what. I can keep on going, but point is, this character, incredibly high skilled, incredibly high skill ceiling, incredibly high skill ceiling. He's not beginner friendly, but once you learn him, since he has no weakness, he's pretty much unstoppable. And oh yeah, and he has a meter. I forgot that. He has the legendary meter. Yeah, can't forget that. Can't forget that, man. So the highest skill character in the game. Highest skill character in the game, in my opinion. Right here. Right here. Right here. Highest skill character in the game. I'm moving along. Agent P. Top 3. Top 3. Top 3. Amazing character. Unfair. Unfair monster. Unfair monster. 33 damage per headshot. 33 damage. Insane fire rate. 4 shots most of the cast. He's the definition of unfair. He is the most unfair character. Not the most unfair. Oh, we'll get there. He is very unfair. Not even that hard to play. He's not even that hard to play. Just aim for the head. Aim for the head. You only go for headshots. Don't go for body shots. If you go for body, then you're just dumb. So don't do that. Go for headshots only. 33 damage. 4 shots. 4 shots to cast. Whole cast in the game. Amazing character. Amazing character. What makes him not number 1? And not a number 2? At long range, he's not good. Common theme. Pea shooters at long range are not good. That's their one weakness. That's their one weakness. They're all bad at long range. They're all not good at long range. So, if you play Deadbeard, if you play a regular Deadbeard, you out-snipe him completely. AGP can't do anything. If you want to counter this guy, go Deadbeard, go Captain Cannon, go Astronaut, go Centurion. Man, Centurion counters him. A regular Deadbeard, Captain Cannon, Astronaut, Centurion counters his character, by the way. A little pro tip, y'all. If you want to ruin an Agent P's day, go Centurion. Go Centurion. Why Centurion? Because he deals 12 damage. 12 damage at range times plus 25. That's a 37 damage. That's almost half of Agent P's health gone in one shot. It's amazing. So if you want to counter Agent P, go any long range character. He can't do anything. He's not very good. The Centurion has one use. It's great. He's great. The Centurion has one use. And that's it. So keep that in mind. Number 2. We got Party Corn. Oh, we got Party Corn. Why are these two so separated? Regular Corn has 5 more ammo. I'm not 5 less. I'm sorry. Regular Corn has 5 more ammo than Party Corn, but he has Party Time. He shouldn't be that far above Corn. Yeah, but then top 5 is just. Then I can't put him in top 5. Then Jacob. Then I can't put They're pretty much the same character. They're pretty much exactly the same. But Party Corn is just still better though. End of the day, Party Corn is just corn but meter. But still consistently really good. Better at long range. A good long range, a good medium range, a good close range, no weakness. 0 weakness. He has literally 0 weakness. There's no weakness. Oh, it's Captain Cannon, but Captain Cannon don't count because he counts everybody. I don't count Captain Cannon because he counts everybody. Hate that character. No mobility. True, he has not the best mobility, but that's why I save Huskop. Use Huskop to run away. It's that simple. If someone approaches you, Huskop out of there. Great. And that's how you use Huskop to run away. That's what you want to do. Huskop is a runaway option. It's a runaway high ground tool and not a damage option. I use it as a damage option the last minute. But overall, you use Huskop as a runaway high ground option. And now, number 1, the best plant, in my opinion. Plasma P. Plasma P, in my opinion, is the best plant in the entire game. He's the best plant in the entire game. Best plant in the game. Best plant in the game. Best plant in the game. So why is Plasma P? Why is he the best plant in the game? Because Plasma P has no weakness. Everyone here has one weakness. Up close, not that good. Range, not that good. Ranged, not that good. No mobility option. Plasma P is a charged character. This might be a while, y'all. Grab your popcorn, y'all. Might be a while. Plasma P. He is a charged... He's a charged character. He's a charged character. So, when you think of charged characters, you think of Future Cactus. You think of this. When she uses her full charge shot, I can't jump. I can't jump. I'm fat. I can't move. I'm so slow. So, write that down. When I'm at my full charge shot, I'm slower. I can't jump. My charge shot takes 3 ammo. So keep that in mind. Hey, Plasma P, how about you, man? For Plasma P, his fully charged shot, he's still fast. No movement reduction. He can jump. His full charge shot takes 1 ammo. That's cool. So right from the get-go. Right from the get-go. You can know nothing about Garden Warfare 2. But you can see how that alone is unfair. He's breaking the boundary of the charge character, like, limit. He's not supposed to be doing that. He's not supposed to have his full charge shot take 1 ammo, and he can jump while charging with no movement reduction. That's 1. That's step 1. We'll get back after the bean jumping. We'll get back to that later. So his shots. His fully charged shot. We'll start strong here. All you have to do. You could be 7 years old. I killed someone on accident. I just killed someone on complete accident. I have no idea who I killed. You could be 6 years old. This is Plaza P's game plan. Go on mid-high ground. And fire a max charge shot anywhere you want. It's a gigantic hitbox that does 30 damage. So all you have to do is charge up a fully max shot, fire it, guaranteed 45 damage. Guaranteed 45 damage. Just off that alone. Just off this alone. So, if you couldn't tell, this means he's good at range. And if you've been watching this entire stream, we've gone over why P-Shooter at range is horrible. P-Shooter is not good at long range. He's horrible at long range. Even the God Agent P is horrible at long range. P is bad at long range. This guy is not. You charge up a max charge shot, throw it, guaranteed damage. No matter where you are. Guaranteed damage. So, there's that. And now we have the actual max charge shot. If you actually land this shot, which is not hard to do, it deals like 78 damage. 78 damage. You could one-shot an imp. You could almost one-shot a scientist. You could almost one-shot a foot soldier. So that's cool. It's really nice. Really good. So, quick summary on the max charge shot. Covers P-Shooter's one weakness, which is long range. Covers his weakness completely. Does 78 damage. Takes 1 shot. Can jump in shooting. So, there are no downsides at all. 0 at all. 0 downsides. 0 at all. His second charge shot deals 57 damage. And look how fast it comes out. Second. It's so quick. You could burst out 57 damage in less than a second. It's just that simple. That easy. And let's just say, oh, how about his first charge? Look how fast his first charge comes out. 22 damage per shot. 22 damage with an increased fire rate. Yep. This is my fire rate. For 22 damage per shot. So, are we convinced that this character is the best character in the game? I mean, best player in the game? Are we convinced at all? Are we convinced that this character has zero flaws, zero weaknesses, zero counterplay? He's beyond unfair. There's nothing you can do. You just gotta hope that the plaza piece sucks. That's all you gotta do. You gotta hope and pray. So, with that is my entire plant tier list. This is the final look of my plant tier list. This is my final say. That's it. Now, if we have questions, now we'll discuss. Now we can discuss now. If you have any questions, we can finally discuss. We can discuss now. If I got any question. A good list. A terrible tier name ratings. Hey man, they're fine. Got top 5, got bottom 5. Everything like that. Why is Cactus I'm so good? A 33 damage per shot. Consistently really good. Amazing, strong. Her only downside is up close, but even if go upper body shots. Yeah. Brother, your bottom tier name is C? Yeah, because there are no D tier characters, man. There's no D or F tier characters. No D or F tier. Why is a unicorn in the same tier as Red Chomper? Because he belongs nowhere else. There's nowhere to put him. Like, where else do you put him? Like, if you're putting him in A tier, why? Why is he going in A tier? He's not better than P-Gowing. P-Gowing, existing, is, you know, strong as hell. So, I keep that in mind. So, yeah. Why is Toxic P so bad? He deals a 25 damage for my direct. His one gimmick is splash damage. That's his one gimmick. You wanna abuse his splash damage and that's it. Abuse his splash damage and that's it. He's a gimmick character. He's a gimmick character. He's one gimmick. That's all he is, Slime. He's a gimmick character. That's it. That's it. That's it. A Disco Chomper? Well, dudes, he has less rate of fire. He has less rate of fire, and you're not getting a Disco Fever. You're not getting a Disco Fever. You gotta rank him without a Disco Fever. Since you're never in the mode. And when you do get it, you're pretty much just out of it already. It's not good. It's not good. He has more damage? Oh, but that changes no interactions. Him dealing 33 and regular Chomper dealing 31, but having less fire rate, that changes no interaction. Since damage numbers are very important in this game. Damage numbers are very important in this game. Very important. Very important in this game. Since a 31 times 4, 124, a Goop'em. A 31 times 4, 124. Throw a Goop, and they dead. It's very strong. A Wise Armor Chomper, a third best Chomper. Matchups. 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 A good matchups. He's good. He's good. He's really good into Super Brains. A really good defensive gameplay. Really defensive. Really a defensive-based character. If you charge his armor, then you suck. Don't do that. Don't charge at this character. It's not great. Why is Twilight not FS? Cause at the end of the day, he's still a chomper. End of the day, he's still a chomper, so he can't go anywhere up here. Putting a chomper up here is pretty much throwing. Putting a chomper up here is pretty much throwing. As for powers, Jacob, spamming does nothing. A power chomper does nothing. With spamming. He's actually not good spamming. He's the only spray chomper that does not benefit off spamming. It sucks. Why is the lowest tier C? Because every character in this game has a use. There's no D or F tier character. There's no D tier character in this game. Every character's got a use. Every character's got like some jank, something to help him. There's no D tier in this game. There's no D tier, in my opinion. No D tier. No D tier. Disco is not worse than Party Rose? Yeah, but dudes, at the end of the day, a Party Rose still has range. A Party Rose has more range than a Disco Chomper. So she's more consistent. She's more consistent that way. Hence why she's higher than here. Why is Toxic Sit worse than Toxic Chomper? Because TC does nothing. TC does nothing. He does 2 damage at range. 2 to 3. He's useless. He's not. He does nothing. Since this list is based. Look. These men counter people. Hence why they're up here. These men are gimmicks. So they're up here. You're consistent. You do nothing. Who do you counter? You counter nobody. You're not consistent. Every other variant in this game does something better than you. Even the Chomper's got goop. So like, hell is he supposed to do? Nothing. Good night, Jacob. Thanks for staying, homie. I appreciate it. Out of my face. Out of my face. Can I fix this list? What, Jay? What, Jay? What is your recommendation, Mr. J? Do I say Party Rose has range? No, AC Parry? Nah, dude. AC Parry's the counter pick. AC Parry's a counter pick character. He's a counter pick. He's a counter pick character. Hop on call? Oh no. Oh. Good night, Colette. Thanks for staying, Colette. I grew a regular cactus? Yeah! I think it's sweet. You wanna know how to add the range? TC does nothing! Oh, we're gonna call my boy. Hold on. Oh, we're gonna call my boy JVC. Or give him a call. See what he wants. Oh, see what he wants. See what this kid wants. See what this guy wants.
Okay. Just hope my audio's all good now, just because it's in the morning for me. Mr. Dry, this list, okay, has to be one of the most conflicting lists, because I agree with some things, and then I look at other parts, and I think I'm having an aneurysm, because I see Rose and Party Rose. Now, listen, it'd be a bit of a spoiler if I give away all my thoughts, because something to do with Rose is coming out very soon. But seeing Rose in A is fine, right? In you have double S top 5, double S, S, A, B, C. Very generous, fair enough. But seeing Rose in A, and of course Party Rose being in B, but the second last in the the 7th worst character, I think that's a little bit, I don't agree with that. But that's not the bigger issue. The bigger issue is seeing that Toxic Rose behind Party Rose.
Do you think Druid's better than Party?
I think Druid is somewhat on a similar, maybe a little bit less of a level as Reg, because of course.
Reg? Wait, you hold on.
You need to let me explain.
Hold on, no, go.
Okay, so you have obviously you have Rose, you know, the set 9 to 10 damage, and she's got how much ammo does she have? Like 20, 30. I won't go into mad statistics, but like the homing in itself makes her an absolute laser at anyone close to mid. So if you have Druid, who does less damage at a faster fire rate, of course you mentioned that her thistles or her little orbs, they move slow. But what I didn't hear, you know, is you're gonna hear me. Yeah, I'm watching your stream right now. Yeah, I'm gonna yap because I have this. This is one little thing I really grinds my gears. The shots are slow, and then they speed up. So I don't see.
But Jay,
how she can be bottom
Jay,
tier when both herself and Rose are very
Jay,
offensively powerful.
Jay, she does.
It's okay,
Jay,
because you put barbecue corn in S.
Jay,
I can't complain.
She does 6 damage.
Okay.
She does 6 damage.
A negative. You put barbecue in S and he does 3!
Because he has a gimmick. He's a gimmick character. He's a gimmick character.
And Druid isn't. And Druid isn't.
Druid is just bad. Who does she counter? Who does Druid counter? When do you go?
It's not about counters. It's not Overwatch. This is Garden Warfare.
So
okay?
Is she consistently
Bring myself
good?
Back down to. I'm not toxic J right now. Alright, I'm back to stock J. Okay.
Be toxic J. Watch your anger out, man. You're on the drive on show. You're on the dry show. You're on the dry show.
I like this list to a degree. Okay, I think you're top tier. Fair. Isatron can feck off down a tier if you want.
Whoa! Hey! Whoa! The Isatron?
I don't think he's as bad as I originally rated him. I'll give him that. However, don't think he's quite double S tier.
Whoa! Jay.
I think Camo and S fair.
Jade
and A, little bit higher. Decent alien flower, not bottom tier. Can I ask, who started the alien flower hate? Because I've never thought she was a bad character in
No. Because alien flower is just what do you do with alien flower?
Well, she's obviously different to the rest not being automatic. So like it's a lower rate of fire, not automatic, higher damage, AoE. Did you know if a zombie is behind not a full building wall, but like you know those little walls on Z-Tech Factory in like the middle, like the thin ones? Yeah.
She goes through that.
If the zombies on the other side of that, you can't shoot them with any other sunflower. Alien flower's AoE can pierce through it.
Jay, that is the most gimmick argument you have ever brought to the table.
Am I wrong though?
You're not wrong, but that's such a gimmick.
Bad.
That's the biggest gimmick you've ever brought to the table.
Dry, I'm not being funny. All 100+ characters in this game have gimmicks that make them different.
But when are you having a zombie go behind the little paper wall?
It doesn't even have to be like an object. It can be a wall in itself. That's how it works.
Hey. Yes.
She's not bad, I'll admit. She's not the best. And as you said in Turf Takeover, she's very good. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I like that I see Vampire Flower a little bit bottom.
Yes.
Because honestly never thought she was that great. That's a gimmicky one. Hopefully I'm not too loud here. I just want to... Because I'm screaming into the mic here.
Oh, no, I got you at a good volume. I got you.
Okay, good.
I got you.
Hopefully I'm not deafening everyone.
I got you.
The Chompers are fine. I think what you said about Power Chomper being obviously he's got less DPS, but I'm gonna sound like a big nerd here, but the overheat is longer, so I think it's on level.
No, wait. I'm cutting you off. No, I didn't say bad DPS. I said his damage register is bad. So it shows it shows you deal damage, but in reality you don't. It's been like that for a very long time and it never got fixed.
Well, that's fair.
And if he didn't have that, he'd be so much better.
Bandit Cactus is the lowest rated cactus. I think is a little. What was your reasoning behind that again? If I could remember, it was you said she was to be used up close.
She's
closer than most.
A medium close range, but very inaccurate. And a Jade and Petrified do her job so much better.
I can somewhat agree with that, to be fair. Yeah, I would put Jade a little bit lower, but
lower.
Then again, it's you can interchange them. What else? Like fucking, I love barbecue corn, but S tier, Jesus Christ.
Well, again, it's just the matchup gimmick. It's just a matchup gimmick. Like S tier.
A lot of people go at me with 3 damage, but I mean,
S tier
that damage builds up.
Are where all the matchup gimmicks come into play. Like that's where I brought all the matchup characters, since they have a good use. Like you see a Super Brains pop Frozen Citron, pop Ice Pea, pop Ice Cactus. Like they're horrible otherwise, but they have good matchup potential.
Okay, that's fair. I'm a prime believer that I think Necros is in top 3. Now, where she is also fine. It's just
top
the
3?
ability to lower any zombie's defense by that amount for anyone to deal that amount of extra damage is unbelievably, like, just think about that for a minute. You could have an Iron Citron doing like 75 damage to someone.
That's true. I get your point there.
At a simple charge, that homing that has better homing than than Druid.
I get your point.
Super busted.
She is a very busted, annoying character because, again, like, as I put it, eliminate anyone you want out of the fight. Like, eliminate anyone you want. Just boop, zap. You're out of the fight for 9 seconds. I don't want to get healed. Yeah,
even splash and hit off multiple zombies. That is
even splash.
Mystic Flower in double S based.
She's just hard to play.
She's even EP out of the top 10. Daring today, are we?
A dry has. Listen, EP. A dry has no ties to anybody. He can say and do what he wants. That's the power of being Drive on 6402. I say and do what I want.
Toxic Citron was the worst character in the game.
Worst plant. I see. He has no use.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
I don't know,
there's just like
his damage spread is pretty good.
There's just no use. Like, what do you do with him? Like, do you stay ranged? Like,
listen, it's a similar situation with Alien Flower, mind you, a lot more specific.
Then you just play Alien Flower. The better option.
Yeah. I mean, the assists you get off this character are insane. Come on, assist master. He's green like the star. You get off assist master.
A dude is pissed.
He is the assist star.
A dude is pissed over a Disco Chopper being bottom 5.
I am. Well, not me.
You are
I'm
too.
Not really.
Oh.
Disco Chopper. It's a little harsh. I mean, I'd say he's in the maybe the top half. I wouldn't say he's in the bottom half. Definitely not bottom 5 anyway, because I feel
really.
He's literally similar to Reg. He does a little bit more damage. I think his bite is a tad bit slower.
Yes.
And obviously you get the 5 or 4 swallow kills. And then you get the mode, which makes it quicker. And more often or not, everybody's getting disco fever. And then dying with it. So they're just laying on the floor glowing.
Everyone's getting disco fever. I never get it. Call it a skill issue. I never get that mode. I never get that mode ever.
Basically a skill issue.
Never get that damn meter.
This isn't related to gameplay, but I really hate Toxic Chomper because I think his design is so goddamn boring, and I think Chomp Thing is one of the cooler Chomper designs, and the fact that he's not toxic related, but instead is just a spray Chomper with some random ass health regen gimmick, I think is so just like butchered. Because I actually like playing Chomp Thing because I had one instant and I made it permanent. Put the health regens on, and you just go and do what you do with Hot Rod or Armor, where you just like flank, take one kill, go underground, all your health back in like 4 or 5 seconds, and keep doing that. But then again, I can see quite clearly why he'd be bottom 5, because there's nothing fucking interesting about him, you know? It's like,
I just see him as a support character. Like, you will never die. You could spam goop. Like, you will never die, but you have 2 kills. That's always been my view on Chomp Thing.
Yeah.
Like, anyone who's ever like asked me about Chomp Thing, I say the same thing. I say you'll have 2 deaths. I mean, you'll have no deaths, 2 kills, because you deal no damage.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it was a battle royale, that'd be cool. But this is Garden Warfare 2, so you're not really doing anything with that. But
Yeah.
he's not. He's not. Yeah. I'm mixed feelings about Chomp thing because I have a special place in my heart for him, but I know he's kind of just, ooh, you know, little shit, stinky. That's all I'll say. Unicorn, I have played, I think, twice.
In the town hall? In the town hall?
In the town hall.
Then it won't count because everyone.
I don't remember.
You need to play them in multiplayer. That's really like no,
Yeah.
maybe because in the town hall everyone's just weird characters, so it's impossible to tell he's
true.
good.
And
But
the speed boost.
it's just because
don't
of his
really
warp
know.
being invincible. That's the main thing. I that's amazing. But he can't go anywhere higher because he's still a chomper at the end of the day. So like he can't go higher. But that invincible warp is disgusting. I will always stand by that.
I'm looking at the cacti, and it's like I love who you have up the top. I love seeing Zen, and obviously Future and Power, and then I just see Bandit and Jade, and like even Ice in the middle. I think Ice, Cactus, like there's a different. My thought process between the Ice characters, Ice P, you can miss shots and still freeze people, which is pretty good. But for obviously Ice Cactus is a sniper, so you have to hit targets and then freeze them, which for like mechs, Super Brains, All Stars, that's fine, even for smaller HP yokes, but you'll never end up really freezing zombies for that long before you kill them, unless they're the higher HP ones, which for Ice P, you literally just freeze anybody by missing.
Yeah, like
Which is-
that's why I have him better than Cactus, because he's pea shooter. So like a pea shooter at the end of the day is just better than Cactus in most cases.
Yeah.
So that's where I put. And also Ice is more Ice Cactus is more accurate. Spike
Yeah.
more accurate, so it's easier to hit shots. But that's my say on that. Since I
her
think
spread
easier.
can get. Well, I noticed as her spread does end up getting a little bit more.
You gotta zoom in.
More wide.
You gotta
Which
zoom
I
in.
don't really know why. It just ends up being like maybe I'm just so you know. Yeah. Looking at all the Ice characters here. Yeah, I can kind of see Frost Rose being down there. It's just I know it's as a recency bias. I think Frost Rose is actually quite not what is it? Not underrated, because I know a lot of people say that the Elemental Roses are the weaker ones of the six. But I think she's honestly probably on level with Druid, because I know you have Druid at the bottom here. I'd say she's more the better ones, but Frost Rose with her charges and the homing, like literally anything good I can say about Rose can just be homing related, and that's it. And the fact that I still sound like a 14-year-old girl, voice cracking.
But
Yeah, just
she is good. Like Frost Rose is good, but she's always a Rose at the end of the day. End of the day, she's still Rose. So like, Jesus.
This list just consists of it's so Jover, we're so back.
It's just
throughout the night.
It's just the way I formatted it, because the way I formatted it was the following. What do they do? Like, this for everybody. What does the character do? What is their purpose? Who do they counter? What are their weaknesses? And does another do it better? So, with that in mind, I used those for everybody. Like, for example, Plasma being the best. What does he do? He's the charge character who cheats. What's his purpose? A good at any range, a good anywhere. Who do they counter? Almost anyone in the game. What are their, what's their weakness? Nothing. Does another do it better? No. Does have an agent P? For example, what does he do? I'm a skill check. It deals a double crits. What's their purpose? I'll play up close. Who do they counter? Mostly everybody except All Stars and Super Brains.
Sorry, I'm just having a look, see what else I can nitpick here, because pretty much now you've got me on your side now, so I can't nitpick.
Exactly. I'm drab on 6-4 with you too.
You've got me. Other than the few things I've listed on, I can't complain about this list. I had it as a 5 out of 10, and you've bumped that up to a 6.7.
Yeah. Crazy
out of 10. So you have successfully made me agree with most of it, not all of it. I think your bottom 5 is a little.
Okay, what would your bottom 5 be?
ridiculous.
Just let me hear this. I want to hear your bottom 5.
Okay.
Who would your bottom 5 be? Like, on top of your head, don't even think about it.
See, What does like I know Count Chompula, like in theory, is a very smart, not very smart, but a smart enough character where you swallow the zombies to get health back, but just the swallow time and the digestion, and it not really working out as well as you think. It was like if you could bite people and get not the full amount of health you would if you burrow them, but like get maybe like half or a third of the health back.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I feel like they didn't delve or dive fully into the vampire thing. So I'd have both himself, Armor Chomper, probably Chomp things.
Armor Chomper, you say?
Power Chomper? No, I wouldn't have a. Armor Chomper is just like one of those characters where you can like I don't ever see a reason for there to be a slower, harder hitting Chomper because he's already, as some people have said, he's really limited in what he can do. So being slower and tankier, yes, you're tankier, but because you're slower, they'll have more time to shoot at you. Therefore, you know,
Yes.
again, you can sneak and flank, like you said. But like that could be said for any Chomper, so I don't really see.
Well,
what makes him
as Hot Rod or Armor?
No armor. I think Hot Rod and the speed is a lot more of a justified reason for having him higher.
Armor just benefits off playing like that the most. It's like
Yeah.
he benefits playing sneaky the most because he does 50 damage.
Hmm. Oh yeah,
I can
sure,
live.
he's 50 with the damage upgrade and everything, which to be fair is good damage, but the speed of it is just
Yeah, no, the speed.
so much slower than the rest.
Oh. But like, the fact that he has so much HP and can play around corners better than anyone else,
Yeah.
a
Do you know
phenomenal.
what? One of the characters I forget that exists is Power Flower, so just because I'll put her in the bottom 5 because like honestly she doesn't do anything.
You say Power Flower bottom 5?
I mean, yeah, because there's other characters that do what she does. It's just Sunflower with less ammo, less damage.
It's still
like a
Sunflower
power
at the
effect is
end of the
nice.
day, Jay.
It like she doesn't do anything offensive, but it's like I don't care.
But at
you
the
know?
end of the day, it's still Sunflower.
True.
Still
I think Metal
Sunflower.
Petals increase in health, being like with a health upgrade, like 170, I think 170.
Yes,
Am I
170
right?
health. It's very
170.
good. Yes.
For a Sunflower, can be really beneficial if you're strictly healing, because she does good damage as well. And of course, Sunflowers move a little bit faster automatically. Taking that away doesn't necessarily make her, you know,
Bad,
really
but-
like make her very, very slow. It just makes her slower than the rest. But yeah, I take out. I actually no. I would leave who you have in. See, I'd leave Chomp Thing and Count Chompula. Place Power Chomper with maybe Toxic Chomper. Disco
Really?
with maybe Rock P, and then no, like three of the.
I think we lost him.
And Power Chomper are as bad as you make them in. I just, you know, obviously, just I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking.
So, one more time. A Power Chomp. So, a Chomp Thing in your bottom 5. I repeat your
In
answer.
my bottom 5, I'd have Armor Chomper, Chomp Thing, Count Chompula, Toxic Citron, and I've probably said it already and I've already forgotten because I don't have one off the top of my head, but just in
A Rock Pig?
off the top of my head I don't have like one, but I'd say some of the I can see you on stream. Yeah, Rock P. Fucking I forgot about Rock P.
Yeah,
His
but he has P Gatling though.
damage integers again being 2. He's doing about how much damage does Rock P do? Do you know?
A 34?
Is it
I believe.
32?
I believe.
34, something like that's
I
pretty
believe it's 34.
strong. But as you showed in your stream with like the momentum or
thing.
the moving thing, I've never noticed that.
It's
saying,
so
I've never noticed that, so,
it's so bad. Like in a real game.
Is that on all? Is that on all consoles, like on PC and console?
It's
'Cause
on
I
yes.
genuinely never noticed that.
Yes. There are no differences are like on a PC to the console, like with text and stuff.
So, okay. Take Power Chomper and Disco Chomper, replace them with Armor Chomper and Rock P,
Damn.
and there's my bottom 5. So, I wouldn't put. I was originally gonna say put E-Citron bottom 5, but that's pretty much what fucking everyone who's wrong would.
You
do. So I
can't.
think
Yeah,
I
no.
put him, like,
You can't
I
say
put him,
that.
like, mid second bottom. So let's say your list isn't C, B, A, S. Let's say your bottom 5 is F, just for clarification. B would be D, A would be C. I'd put E-Citron maybe like towards the bottom third of C.
Have you played him or like what's
Yes,
the
I've
deal?
played a shit ton of Citron. It's like one of my most played plans, and I've always thought that E-Citron was very clunky, which I know could probably be a bit of a skill issue, but
No,
just think
like
with
Jay,
how
that
extreme-
is a bit of a skill issue. Like he's very hard. Like
Yeah.
I'm not good with him. Like I'm not even that good with him. But I know what he can do. I know how
In
he
terms
is
of, like,
as a character.
full fall off damage, I feel like it starts to fall off a lot earlier than it. Not a lot earlier, but maybe a little bit earlier than where it showed for Citron and what he's meant to do. He's supposed to be a run and gun tank type class.
Yes.
So he's supposed to be, you know, a lot closer, pushing into objectives, stuff like that. So even if you don't have your electro cannon right up a Super Brain's booty crack, it's pretty much just like the damage is falling off. And obviously at long range, he's not good at all, which is mostly where I see people play him. But for myself, I know he's meant to be closer.
Oh yeah.
But after like playing him over the last few months, I can see him being a lot better than I originally thought. Same with Fire Rose. I used to think she was like one of the worst plants in the game. But again, at this exact point I'm going to bring up, I'm already saying in the video soon enough, so I don't want to keep saying it now and reiterating for people. But it's like Fire Rose, obviously she's a charge variant, but she's not really meant to be the same type of charge variant Plasma or Future Cactus is meant to be. She's more of a support-ish class.
Yeah.
And she's got bigger splash, so the fire damage really does all the damage. So having her damage be 5, 15, 15 is weaker, but because she's got homing and fire damage, it makes up for it. So I'm losing my voice. I'm talking too long.
So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say there are some characters who you agree with, some you were surprised on, and some you were like, dry. What the hell?
Yeah, but overall, yeah, your list is very good. I give it a 6.7 out of 10.
Do you think I convinced you on? Is there one character that like I fully like convinced you on or no?
I'd say a little bit of E-Citron, or when I was watching the stream.
Nice.
I have to say, my original opinion on him was very not fully developed. If I
He's just hard. Like him.
if I
Like
must say. So yeah, I'd say convince me on E-Citron.
I will.
Just some characters here and there, I guess. Nothing very specific.
so.
But I've been keeping a tally of stuff that I agree and disagree with on a little notepad here. I agree with about 39 out of 61. Now
Damn.
it's about 41 out of 61. So you get a
Thank you,
6.7 from me.
Thank you, Jay.
Well done.
Thank you. Of
It
course.
is nearly 3 in the morning for me, and my family are probably wondering why am I talking really loud and clapping. But
I'm like, what the hell is
I'm
this kid
off,
doing?
so they don't care.
But
Yeah, so that's really it.
I thank you,
I
Jay.
thought I'd have a lot more to say, but I really don't. So
I thank you for your opinion on this. So like, I thank you
I
for
hope-
watching. A phone 4 there. I appreciate that. I very much so.
I hope chat somewhat agree with your take. I know some people in chat probably don't. But
No.
overall, remember, it is just an opinion-based list. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion as long as they're not hurting or harming anyone.
I think we lost him.
Are going insane making content on this game. Help us, please. We are going insane.
This game sucks. No updates. No updates.
No updates anymore.
Yeah, Shepard, can you blink? Yeah, Shepard blinks. New update. Telling
He
you.
blinks. Okay, new game, guys. New game.
New game.
For the next 4 years.
New game.
Thank you,
Blink.
Dry. I'm probably gonna have to just hang the call up so I'm not waking up the entire estate. But thank you for your time. I won't keep you any longer. And let's get your belt back, son.
Let's get the bell back, son. Bell back. Bell back. What a guy. So that was JVC. I want to call one more man. One of my good guys. One of my good men. His name is Ungi, a good friend of mine. He has like 9 years of this game. He's a Garden Warfare 1, really like. Let's call. You'll see him. You'll see him. Hello.
Do I sound good?
Hello, Ungi.
Do I sound good? I made sure I wasn't hearing you since my mic settings will have to reset.
You sound fine to me, my friend. So this is a Garden Warfare 1 veteran. He's a Garden Warfare 2 veteran as well. He's been through it all, and he has a lot more different opinions on my list because he's been playing alongside me for pretty much most of my time on this game. So
Yes, I haven't gotten max rank twice, but I am ranked like 43rd on console, and I have like 3,000 plus hours on there and almost 4,000 hours on PC. So, you know, I have similar hours to you. Pretty similar hours to you, I say.
But Dry is more, so and he's more handsome. But
I
we
mean, you
got
play the game like all the time, so of course.
man. I never
Stop
played this
playing the
game. How's this?
I stopped playing the game. I just mod it now.
What game is this? But what did you? What was your first? First off, did I convince you on anything on this list? Is there one thing I convinced you?
Well, I didn't. Well, one thing I didn't watch the whole thing because I had to go do some stuff. I came back like pretty late, but I did like pop in every now and then to see like what was up there. So I don't. So you're gonna have to remind me on some like why you put this character here. Like I watched the whole C tier and B tier, and I watched some of SS tier and S and top 5.
Okay.
Right. So I'm gonna start from bottom to top. So, like I've always like my Toxic Club being the worst plan used to be my opinion. That used to be my opinion, but that's changed because yes, he sucks, but he still has some stuff to him. Like you don't know what he does, but he could still range unlike these chompers. You know, he's still a Citron at the end of the day. Like he has good mobility. He still has EMP. He can still disarm other characters. You know, and he still has decent area denial. Like there's definitely characters that have better area denial, of course. Like for example, Alien Flower. But even then, I still think he's bottom 5. But I don't think he's the worst. I think he can be bumped up. I think he'd be like number 5 to me, to be honest.
Number
Like, I don't think he
5?
would be-
You say?
Yeah, like I think he could be above all these chompers. Because
you think he's above the chompers?
Yes, because like not all of them. Like there's obviously some chompers that are better, but like the ones you currently have. Well, I mean, there's some that would change. Like for one, Chomp Thing is the best spray chomper. I'm always saying this. He is definitely the best spray chomper because the elements and everything really don't matter on chompers. Like fire damage, you don't really care about fire damage on chomper because he already has goop for DLT. Toxic effect is pretty much pointless. And chain lightning is okay, but then again, chompers you don't want to fight in groups. You know, you never want to fight in groups as chomper. So I don't think that spray chomper. Like that's why I don't think the highly spray chompers because I think despite chompers on single like targets are better because because burst damage is better than sustained damage for chompers because you know you're just eliminating single targets. You're not eliminating groups. So that's why like I'm surprised that like a character like Disco Chomper and Chomp Thing are lower because they're bite chompers still at the end of the day. So they can still do decent damage, you know. I know they're ranked lowly because they're supposed to be played like swallowing chompers.
I think you're the worst, by the way,
know,
in DMs. You want to view it like in full?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was viewing off the video. I was viewing off the stream. I see you broke the screens. Yeah, and I don't. That's why I'm like surprised that you put the bite chomp. Those 2 bite chomps lower. Like I get the philosophy like, oh, they encourage an eating playstyle. So and since they're not good at that playstyle because eating is overrated in this game. That's why I ranked them lower. I could kind of see why you would think, like, why you would rank them that based like that, but you don't have to do that. Like, I know that's their whole thing, but you don't have to do it still. But I guess there's also the argument of, oh, well, if you're not gonna do that, then play a different chomper. But
exactly,
you can still do it. But
I just play a different character, play a better character. I don't see the appeal of it. I just play someone you think is better.
Yeah, but the thing is, you could still like, well, with Disco Chomper, yeah, just play a different character because Disco Chomper's meter is kind of pointless. If they made his meter where he can digest faster, then fine. But with Count Chompula, at least with him, you can eat a bit more often because at least you can secure kills and get out alive easier compared to other chompers, especially if using digestion upgrades. Like I would run digestion damage and health. That's what I usually run. So you can still get out a bit faster, you know, survive, and especially it's a pretty disgusting combo with Vampweed.
Use Vampweed still?
So much. Yeah, I use Vampweed on them because.
Oh, dog! You know the range is lower, right?
Yeah, I know the range is. I'm the one who told you about that.
Bro, really? I don't remember that.
It was a long time ago, but yeah, I mean, yes, dudes, Disco is not as bad, but I still think he's bad. So, but I think the Bite Chomper should be just up a tier and put the 2 Spray Chompers lower. Like just put Fire Chomper and Tox Chomper and replace that with Disco Chomper count. And I would say I agree with the bottom tier. Then, because I just don't think that highly Spray Chompers.
Do you?
Count or Chomp Thing is definitely better than all the other spray chompers, but I do think he's definitely still like the pretty lower echelon of chompers. You know what I mean?
What were your thoughts on what were your thoughts on my top tier? Like, and one of my top tier, you were like, oh my god, about, or like, what the hell happened there?
Well, I'll get there because I want to start from bottom to top.
Damn.
I will say, because I have a lot. No, like, I will say I agree with a lot of your tiers, but you know, I just have some nitpicks, you know. So I just want to like get through that real quick. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But if you want a little spoiler, Iron Citron being that high is crazy. That's all I'm saying. But anyways,
You don't agree with the iron? Bro, the
not
iron's
anymore.
crazy.
I think I'll just say this. I think he's just as good as E-Citron because they're both played pretty similar. But the thing about Iron Citron is he sucks against All Stars and SBs. Like, well, not SBs, but like he takes a long time to kill him because of.
Oh yeah, but it's still 4
damage
shots.
Unless he has Self Upgrade. Then he takes 5 shots.
Oh!
But then again,
Oh,
my
one more
SB
shot.
Self Upgrade, you know?
Crazy. Oh, one more shot is not that big of a deal. A 5 shot for iron is not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but it still takes a while compared to like the 2 or 3.
One more! It's one more shot. One more
that
shot.
still gives enough time for the SP to escape. But All Stars, yeah, I mean Citron, All Stars definitely like Citron's like only like good counter base, not even that big of a counter because Citron doesn't really have that big of a counter. He's one of the best classes in the game for a reason. But yeah, that's the only outlier in top tier. Otherwise, I agree with your top tier pretty much. But for your whatchamacallit, for your B tier, I agree with most of it. Although I don't know why. Okay, I know. Now I do agree with Vampire Fire being bad, but I don't think she's worse than a lot of these characters. She's still a Sunfire at the end of the day. Like when you use your argument with Power Fire, she's still a Sunfire today. She still has Solar Fire Beam, which is better than a lot of characters. She still heals. You don't have to use Dark Fire. You can still heal yourself with regular fire. But she does die a lot in 1v1s, but you know. But she still has decent DPS. She still does freaking 10s. So
Okay.
I don't think she should be worse. I think she should be like probably like between Rock P and Toxic P. I think that's where I'd put her. But other than that, I pretty much agree with everything else on B tier. A tier. Bandit Cactus being the worst cactus. That's interesting.
What do you think is the worst cactus?
I still think it's Jade.
Still is Jade cactus? In
I still
2025?
think it's. Yes, I still think it's Jade.
Bro, she's got
Like-
160 HP. She fat as hell.
Health on cactus isn't that big a deal though.
Bro,
Like, a
but she
petrified
played
is
up
a big-
close!
No, not with Jade. Jade doesn't need to play up close. I'm talking about like with Petrified having no more health is a big deal, but with Jade, not really. Jade's a good character. Yeah, Jade is a good character. Just because you're the worst character of that class doesn't mean you're a bad character.
True.
But I just think Bandit, like, you know, if you don't know how to attack fire with Bandit, you could still play long range. It's just that you have better control at close range. Better than all the other characters except for Petrified. Well, and I guess some like obscure ones like I don't know. But I think Bandit could be like I still think Bandit is better than well you put Ice Cactus so high but I'll say Bandit's better than Ice Cactus as well but you put Ice Cactus so high so I don't know how to feel about that
Because she counters. He counters super.
I think you put a little too much emphasis on countering, to be honest.
She does.
This isn't Overwatch, man. This game. You don't need a counter pick as much as you do in Overwatch.
But you can. You can. It's fun. You can completely shut down Toxic Brains
yes.
with a cactus.
You can't. It does happen. Well, okay, not completely.
It did happen. I murdered Chomp King with that. He did not have fun.
You can, especially if you're. But of course, like any character can if he's focusing on like the whole team at the same time. You know, any character could shut down a Toxic Brains trying to go on a rampage. To be honest, or I won't say any character, but most characters like even Toxic Citron can just impeach him.
Fair.
Citron can, of course. But you know, like besides the countering aspect, Ice Cactus isn't that consistent. You know, you freeze people, then you run out of ammo. You know, that's always been said a lot, and gives time for the zombies to escape, especially after the ice nerf. You know, where the ice duration is lower.
I mean, but at the end of the day, it's still freezing them though. It's still a big freeze to the character.
Yeah. I mean, other characters do it better. Like obviously, Ice P does it better. Frozen Citron freaking destroys SP. If there's any character that really shuts down SP, it's Frozen Citron. Gosh, as an SP main, it freaking sucks. It freaking sucks. But yeah. Anyways, back to your A tier. Another character I would move. Now, yes, roses are kind of suck, but I think Frost Rose is second best rose.
Really?
Because unlike every other rose, she doesn't need homing. She does not need homing. Like I just play her like E-Citron. I just spam second charge shots or first charge shots, not second charge. And I just do a bunch of 33s with splash damage, and they get frozen and like kind of like similar to Ice Peak, get frozen in a few shots, and bam, you pretty much win. And you don't even need homing. The only time you need homing is if you're using the single shots, but you don't need to use the single shots. You just use them to finish them off. It's basically just like E-Citron. But of course, at the end of the day, still a rose, so you can still get countered at close range, still get countered at range, but not to the same degree, because the projectile speed on the rose is really fast. Fastest projectile speed on any rose. So, like, I would put Frost Rose, like, behind Commando P. That's why I would put
Frost Rose behind Commando P, you just said?
Yep.
Damn. A little too high, no?
No. I mean, it's still in the same tier, just better than 3 other characters, really. Because like I said, Frost Rose doesn't need rely on homing. Like a rose that doesn't rely on homing is amazing because that means you don't get countered by someone hiding around the corner or hiding behind cover. Like an all-star puts on a shield, you could still hit them. Yeah, Fire Rose can too technically, but it takes longer because the projectile speed is way slower. But Frost Rose projectile speed is faster, so you can play more reactively instead of proactively with her. You can still play proactively with her, but you can also play reactively, and I think it makes Frost Rose way more versatile than the other roses, except for of course Necros, because Necros is busted. But yeah, like I think he's a great rose to play if you don't want to like just play mid range only. You can play long range and can't really play close range, but it can work. But yeah, but other than that, pretty much agree with everything else. S tier. Like I said, Ice Cactus I don't think should be that high, to be honest. I think
You don't like the Ice Cactus? Bro, the Ice Cactus is crazy.
Ice Cactus is good, but better than Fire Cactus? That's interesting.
Well, like...
And also Barbecue Corn that high.
Because barbecue corn is... Because zombies don't heal. I've come to realize that zombie players don't heal. So, like, you gotta consider that zombies just never heal ever. So, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just because the player base is stupid.
Yeah, but you can use that. It's like, if there was a sunflower on zombies, then
But it takes like one person to realize that there's a spamming barbecue corn, and if they start healing.
Yeah, but then people are dumb. They're not gonna swap the scientist heal beam.
Okay, if you're ranking based on player and competency, then basically all the bottom tier characters are good characters by that logic.
Well, go like.
You can't rank on player competency. Okay?
But like, when have you ever seen someone go, oh, there's a barbecue corn, I'm gonna use armored heal station. Are we gonna do that?
Why would you use armored heal station?
If it's harder thruster.
You could just use heal beam and mega heal bomb, and bam, just cleanse all the fire and heal yourself.
A mega heal bomb doesn't cleanse healing.
Yeah, but it still keeps you alive.
Yeah, but like.
And also, if you're playing defense, you have Dr. Heals. And
yeah, but like.
So.
What if you're not playing defense? But what if I don't have Dr. Heals? What if Dr. Heals is on a hike?
What if Dr. Heals is on a hike?
What if Dr. Heals is not in the lobby? Go. Oh, what if I'm playing Team Vanquish?
You can still cleanse other people. And plus, if there's 2 scientists doing the same thing, then even better.
Yeah, but
And
you
also,
don't see
but, like,
that.
if you're the only scientist, you can still just use cocaine.
Go. The only time I see two scientists healing each other is when I'm on stream, and I tell all my guys, "Go scientist," and I see 7 scientists. That is the
But
only
see, the
time
thing is,
I
I don't
see that.
understand something. Your argument is based on players not doing the optimal strategy. So if they are doing the optimal strategy, what is barbecue gonna do?
Then nothing. But like,
That's the point. That's the freaking point.
there's one scientist then.
Yeah, if one scientist can undo Barkicorn's work, then being able to be undone by one character says something. I'm not saying Barkicorn is necessarily a bad character. I just think he's a okay character. Like I think he would be like, what, like around where Fire P is, honestly.
Fire P.
Like, yeah, he does have like the insane accuracy in the same range. So actually, yeah, maybe a little bit better, maybe like around Jade Cactus then, but like even then, his range damage is not that good. So
His range damage you don't like?
it's not, well, like it's not that good, like especially compared to Corn's, because Corn is a damage healing class. Like he's the soldier counterpart of plants.
He's
supposed to be
good at long range.
and-
I'll give him that. Like a Corn just really good at the long range, and that's his like
yeah, like
big
the only one
strong
who,
suit.
the only one who's not is Mob Cobb, but even then it's just because of accuracy and not like damage fall off.
True.
Still-
But even then,
he's still
why are
good
you
Corn.
playing Mob Cobb then? Like, why are you just running Mob Cobb in the first place?
Well, what if I would level him up, huh?
Well, Mob Cobb is booty. Not great.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, he's just a downgrade, so there isn't really reason to play him. But you still ranked him pretty high.
Yeah, because he's
Pretty
still
high.
pretty consistent at the end of the day. Like, end of the day, he's still pretty consistent.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can apply that logic to Vampire Flower as well, and you still ranked her low.
Vampire
so
Flower being
that's why-
consistent?
Yes.
She
Not-
she's consistent into Deadbeard?
Okay, if you're just comparing against Deadbeard, then is that really your only comparison? Just
I'm
against
doing
Deadbeard?
consistent as in they're pretty much good like everywhere. So like no matter like what, like they're consistently good.
Not every character is designed to be a class as good in every situation.
I understand that. That's why
There's some-
she's
there's-
C tier. That's why I placed her there.
But that philosophy doesn't make sense because, like, if there's a character who specializes in one area, how good are they at specializing in that area? And if they're specializing great in that area, then they rank pretty high because they're doing a great job in that area. But of course, if there's a character specialized in all areas, how will they specialize in all areas? And once characters specialize in all areas, specialists still do better in that area. And if they don't do better in that area, gets a character does well in every area, then of course they're not going to be that good. But Vampire Fire, she's still a healer. She can still heal. Her only main difference is that she, I guess supposed to be slightly better at staying alive, but at the same time she's not. But she still has good damage. She's still, she's better at winning 1v1s against certain other characters. But against characters who can easily out DPS her, her self heal, then of course she's not going to do that well. But most Sunfires aren't going to do that well anyway, except for the really good damage dealing ones like Mystic Flower and Shadow Flower and stuff like that. So with that logic that you're saying on freaking Barbecue Corn and stuff like that, she's still not that bad. She could definitely be around where Alien Flower is and stuff like that, or Metal Petal. Because at the end of the day, she's still a healer. She still has Solar Flare Beam as well, which has craziest DPS ever.
So where would you place Vampire Flower?
I place her in front of Metal Petal.
Really?
Yeah. Because
You-
Metal Petal's still good, but I think speed on Sunflower is more important than health. Personally, because speed, you want to get around the map easier, you want to get to your team faster, because you want to heal people, keep them alive, or you want to just DM people, because of course some people just don't care about healing, so,
True.
like scientists. But I think speed is definitely more important in that aspect, because you, like I said, you want to get to your team better. So that's why I understand your philosophy, but your philosophy is not consistent, because some characters you rank lower, even though you couldn't rank them higher with that philosophy, but you don't. So it's that's my problem with the list right now is not every character's philosophy is equal, basically. That's my that
I
would
see
be my
your
like,
argument.
player issue. Yeah.
I'd definitely see your argument on that. On why it's like dry. Why'd you place that character there but that character nowhere?
Yeah, like he's like, oh, because this character's good because X this and Y that, but this character's lower, even though they also have X this and Y that. You know what I mean?
Fair.
That's kind of my issue right now with the list. But like overall, like I still haven't gotten to everything, but overall, like your list is still like it's a pretty good list. Just like some placements, of course, that I don't agree with, but like every tier list has that. Not everyone's gonna go with the same thing, of course.
True, because that's what a tier list is.
Yeah. Also, oh yeah, and talk about S2 some more. I do like how you put Twilight there, and I do really like how you put Yeti there. Like,
Yeah.
That finally sees that Yeti's good, because Yeti, unlike any other Chompers, doesn't have the same weaknesses, because Yeti Chomper actually has range, can actually shoot people on the roof, and no other Chomper can dream of doing that.
Hell nah. And he still has regular goop, so that's awesome.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, but the best part is you don't technically need to run it. You could finally run Chomp Cannon and not be a deterrent.
Yeah, but Chomp Cannon, it's still never gonna suck anything Chomp Cannon.
No, of course not, because Chomp Cannon's not that good.
Yeah, Chomp Cannon's bad.
What Chomp Cannon advertises doesn't even work the way it is.
Yeah, right? Because like it's swallowed at 100 damage, it's not great.
It's meant to be good at range. It's not good at range, it's actually better at close range. It's basically just the worst Ultra Ball.
Exactly. Like, what's the point? What's the point in using a Chomp Cannon? I don't see the point.
I don't see the point either. I guess other than for being playstyles, but you play the game to have fun, so use Chomp Cannon if you want, but it's not.
That's fair.
If you're trying to play optimally, Chomp Cannon's not good. Just use Goop.
Yeah, Chomp Cannon's just flawed in every way.
Yeah.
I should do 125. I agree, dude. I agree.
Yeah, like Ultra Ball doing 120 instead of 125 is not as big of a deal because you can speed them down. But for Chomp Cannon, like Chomper doesn't have anything else. Like giving up the best utility support option for something that doesn't even kill every class. Like not even a freaking soldier. It doesn't even kill a soldier. And that's crazy.
Yeah, like the 100 damage. Like wow. Thanks.
Yeah,
I like how he didn't get one shot.
It's like
amazing. It's
not worth for what you're giving up at all.
Yeah, it's like you're giving up the best ability in the game and not even a one shot.
Yeah, best ability in the game in a vacuum.
It's like wow.
It's because like obviously Goop is more balanced on the fact that it's on Chomper. Because like imagine Goop was on like P Shooter, dude, that'd be so.
If Goop was on P Shooter, that'd be miserable.
Like, dude, who cares about beam bugs anymore? There's just Goop and P yelling them down like that. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine that. Alright, but anyways, back to the list. I pretty much agree with S tier. I feel like Camo Cactus could be an SS, like just right where Power Cactus is, because a character has untapped potential, but then again, it does have bigger weaknesses than the other cacti, so I can kind of see why she's not SS tier. So I can still agree with her being S tier instead of SS. I'm surprised Torchwood is super high. I know you think a lot highly of Torchwood. I don't think that highly of Torchwood.
Bro, Torchwood's great. He's an amazing character.
I think he's an okay character.
He's funny and he's fat. I love him.
We're not ranking on funniness.
I know, but I like him. He's funny. He's a big fat man. Big fat.
Yeah, but I don't know, because he really suffers from like obviously suffers from focus fire, for example, but because and he doesn't have the unlike like other things like Citron and All Star, like he doesn't have a way to escape from those scenarios. Obviously, the cops they gave him more health, and they gave him an ability that gives him double the amount of health for freaking some reason. But even that doesn't help him because it makes him slower. Like, it doesn't help him that much. It just helps him take more attention off the other team, which, I mean, is helpful. Don't get me wrong, but he still die a lot. And his range is not the best.
Yeah, no, he has horrible range. Like, that's why he's an A tier.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't agree with them nerfing Torchwood in the beginning. I think they only did that because no one knew how to play against him.
Bro, Torchwood got gutted for no reason. Not needed
like
for a character.
Ever since the nerf, I always thought he was a low tier character. Like he's definitely like you definitely can play him better, but like I think his nerf was so unnecessary.
He's
I think
he's still good mid range. I mean, that's good at least. But like,
yeah, but like he's like comparing to All Star for example, because like he's pretty much an All Star counterpart. You think about it, because he has the rev up, he has the consistent sustained damage, and he's a tank. But I guess they wanted him to, because since they gave him a lot more health and made him slower, I guess they want him to be the shield instead of having a dummy shield, for example. But I think he needed, if he was gonna be like that, I think he needed more tools to help him with that, and because his primary is not that great, like the ranges where people can easily gun him down, which that really makes him not that great to me. So I think he would be better off in A tier.
A tier.
Yeah,
You don't like
or maybe
Torchwood being an S tier?
Or maybe like a low S tier and high A tier.
You leave my boy alone. You leave my boy
I'm just saying,
Torchwood
like,
alone.
his weaknesses are very polarizing. You know, and not to the same degree as Tomper and Rose, obviously, but like he can still get countered. Like if there's a character that also gets countered by it's Torchwood. Definitely Torchwood, but
For scientists, correct?
For scientists, what do you mean scientists?
A Torchwood scientist is a horrible matchup.
It depends on the scientist. Like they're zoologists and don't even bother. But like, if you're like, you know, astronaut paleo, you're fine. Even if you're a scientist, like you're fine because 22 damage at range is not that bad.
True.
But he's like a character you don't really approach. Like I'd say the only time you want to, like if you're playing like scientist, if you want to approach him, you wait until he's distracted, which he's gonna be distracted a lot because everyone's gonna be shooting him. You know, he's basically a Z-mech. Whenever you see a Z-mech, you want to shoot the Z-mech because the reason why Z-mechs are basically glass cannon, because everyone focuses on the Z-mech, because if you don't, then he's gonna murder your whole team. Same with Toxic Brains, you know. And with Torchwood, I mean, he's not gonna do that, but they're still gonna focus him down because he's a big target, and you know, big target equals, you know, more dangerous threat in people's eyes, and because of that, he gets focused down a lot. So, but
How about Arctic Trooper though?
okay, I mean, come on, that's one of the worst matchups in the game. But Mobca, or not Mob, yeah, Mobca being there, Popscorn, I love Popscorn. He's a really good character. You know, I'm surprised. Do you see a lot of people play Commando Corn? Because I feel like I don't see a lot.
Hell no. Last time I saw a Commando Corn was in like 2027. No one plays that damn character.
2027. I don't think we're in that year yet.
I shall go.
2027 is gonna be now. 2027 is gonna be the year of Commando Corn launch. If this game is still live at that point.
It will be good. A very popular game.
Yeah, you gotta keep the game alive.
I will.
But like, I'm surprised I don't see a lot of people play Commando Corn because I don't even know if you can call him underrated because I don't think anyone thinks he's bad. He's a good character. He's not like he's definitely like the middle of all the legendary characters. Because he's just a solid character. He's not broken. He's not bad. He's just a good character. So I'm surprised I don't see people playing that much. Well, anyways, SS tier. I pretty much agree with your SS tier. I mean, I'm glad EP's not in top 5. Thank you for that.
EP's not a top 5 character. No.
No,
He is not deserved top 5.
I know you've also shared my view on that. Like,
he's not deserved top 5.
He's the Gar 1-for-1 toxic B. He's not a good character. He's not like the best character. He's just like the noob destroyer, basically. If you know the weaknesses of EP, then
he's useless. You have a question, Gold. Who's Law Peace counter? I had a question.
Law Peace counter, range. So basically, Deadbeards and All Stars who also have cover. So that's what I'd say. SP can do fine, but you know, if you don't get the jump on the Law P, and he sees you before you even approach him as SP, then you're not gonna win that fight.
Oh, if I'm Captain Cannon.
If you're Captain Cannon, you could definitely beat EP. I keep saying EP. You could definitely beat Law P.
I love Captain Cannon. He's so fair.
Captain Cannon's busted. The one outlier I do have is Petrified being that high. I know Petrified.
Really? You don't agree with Petrified being like top 5? I mean like 6?
No, because like I understand like because I know your list is also based on countering, so like and yeah, this character shuts down other characters. But the thing with Petrified is Petrified also gets shut down by other characters. Petrified is the most polarizing character. Any character who can outrange Petrified, like Petrified can't do shit. Like, is Petrified ever gonna beat a Deadbeard at range? No. Like never.
Yeah, but she could try. Like, still, a 32 per Dedo is not that bad.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. At range, it takes longer to get that shot in, and because of that, you're shooting slower. So you basically have a lower rate of fire the longer range you have. So your DPS is neutered at range, and like that's the reason why Captain Kin is so busted, because he doesn't have that same problem, because his projectile speed is the fastest out of all the other Dedo characters, and because of that, like he's able to still play at range and do fine. While Petrified is basically a mid to close range character, and a lot of characters can range. Like soldiers can range Petrified pretty easily. Deadbeards can too. Even like characters like certain all stars like Hockey Star, Golf Star, even Base All Star. It's still an outrange Petrified.
Did you say Baseball Star?
No, All Star. No, I said Base All Star, like the stock variant. Not baseball. No, baseball's not a range character.
Oh man, he's not.
Yeah. So like to me, Petrified is like the most polarizing character where you either counter or get countered. If there's no in between. But I still think
she's still pretty broken.
Character. She's still broken, don't get me wrong, but I don't think she's better than Zen, Future, or even Electric. Like, I don't think she's better than Camo. Because you could play at that range for so long, you're basically safe, like, all the time. Petrified, you still gotta put yourself out there, so you're still gonna take damage. But, like, you just shut down all the flankers and close range characters, like, like, SBs can't do much, like, those close range scientists can't do much, aggressive soldiers can't do much, like Tank Commander, like, it's mainly just, like, characters like that. Or even imps, like, oh my gosh, imps. Imps get demolished. But every other character who doesn't do that is pretty fine against Petrified, and Petrified doesn't really do much to them. That's why, because in like the other character, they don't get countered nearly to the same degree as Petrified does. Which is why I think they would be better.
Well,
so I don't think.
I put Red Cactus in top 5.
I mean, I've always said like it's either Cactus, Future Cactus is like the best character. So Cactus being there is not the biggest choice. But I'm surprised Future Cactus isn't that high though. I'm surprised honestly I would put Future Cactus where Petrified is, or maybe a little bit lower, like maybe not in front of Wallpy because Wallpy is ridiculous. But I would put her like next to Mystic Flower definitely in front actually, Mystic Flower, because like Future Cactus is insane. Because like Future Cactus like doesn't even have the close range charm like Camo Cactus does. He still do good at close range because those 22 damage shots at close range could still do work. Yeah. You just gotta aim. And better at close range than Cactus is honestly. So, but I don't mind Cactus being top 5 to be honest. I think Cactus is insane. But like I said, I don't think that Iron Citron is that high. I think he's just right. I think he's in front of East Citron, but that's about it.
Why do you think Iron Citron's like not that good though?
He's good. He's still really freaking good. I just think like he's not as good as like, especially I used to think he was top 5, but heck, I used to think he was the best player at one point.
Whoa, best player, crazy.
Yeah, because I mean it was on the hype of legendary characters, where everyone's all like, oh my gosh, Toxic Brains, Iron Citron, best characters in the game, But my opinion's definitely changed on that because there's definitely better characters, more interesting characters, But the reason why I think Iron Citron is as good is he's pretty much just East Citron with a little bit less damage with a meter, and also less of the utility because you don't have the full charge shots, you don't have the single shots to finish people off. But of course you do get more health and you do get a meter, which if you do get it, you can do a lot with that meter. But I think Wallpy's gonna do better on average, Mystic Flower's gonna do better on average. Heck, even Cactus will do better on average, definitely. I just think because he pretty much shares the same weaknesses as Eastotron, but not pretty similar. He's really similar to Eastotron, so that's why I think they're just pretty much the same. He's like an Eastotron side grade in a way.
Eastotron side grade, you say?
Yeah, like you sacrifice the versatility of having full charge shots and single shots for only the first charge, and just having a meter and having more health, and that's basically what he is. But like
you got a meter, you got everything.
you got a meet, yeah, you got a lot. But like but his power creep you only reach that when you get your meter, and you do reach it. You can reach it, but on average, of course, most vehicles gonna be getting without the meter. Unless you really pop off. But like even then, like if there are a lot of all stars and tankier characters to fight, kind of annoying playing your Ancestron because it takes so long to kill people. Because like 3 shots compared to 5 shots is a big difference because of the duration between shots. Obviously the reload upgrades help a lot, obviously, but it's still a big difference, having to take extra couple shots to kill someone. That's time wasted trying to kill one person. Which is why, like, what the frick are you doing? You just juggling freaking water? Like, what are you
Bro,
doing?
they keep redeeming hydrate. I gotta keep.
just look to the side and see you just gulping water down. Like, what the frick?
Dude, there's a command. They keep redeeming.
That's funny. Anyways,
Wasting so much on that.
Anyways, yeah. But yeah, that's my opinion on ISFM. Like, he's still a really good character. Definitely still a top 10 character. But I don't think he's one of the best characters in the game, or like a top 5 character, I guess you should say. Because like all the other characters up there don't have the same problem that he does, and they don't have any of the problems. Like all these other characters just can range better than he can. They can still take out tanks easy. That's pretty much just Iron Sentinel's one downside is he kind of struggles to take out the healthier characters. Unless you have meter, obviously, but like he's really, but like against like soldiers, scientists, engineers, easy, 3 shots, 2 shots. But healthier characters, nope, it doesn't really do it. It takes a lot longer to kill them. And then as for other top 5, so you think Plazopi's the best character in the game?
Best plant, yes. I
Or
think
best plant, sorry, yeah, best plant. Interesting. I mean, yeah, he's insane. He's definitely a top 3 character, that's for sure. But why do you think he's better than Agent P? Because Agent P is still insane to me.
Because Agent P at range sucks balls.
That is not true. He does 22.
I'm sorry, you say it's not true?
He does 22s at range. You just don't shoot as fast because his recoil obviously prevents you from getting those kisses shots, but he can still outsnipe people. He can outsnipe Deadbeards easily, and he has the mobility to get on roofs. That's why I always think Agent P's insane, is because why is he able to just outrange people? Like, he's a glass cannon, but he can avoid the glass part if he stays at range and just hit 22 shots on people. 22 damage is a lot for how much ammo he has in his rate of fire. That's a lot.
I suppose you're right. But I think he's stronger than Plasma P.
I think they're really close, so like it's not like I'm arguing for him being better. Like, I used to always think he's better, but Plasma P's still like, if you want a character that is brain dead and easy and has high mobility, Plasma P's the character to complain about, not EP. Not EP. Yeah, Plasma P's the character to complain about. That's what I always say. Like, Plasma P is just a better EP in every single way. And it even has more upsides. And even has more upsides that even EP can't do. But Agent P's still insane. Like, I think the only thing EP doesn't have is just crowd control. And I guess that would be the selling point that Plasma P could be better. Because but Plasma P of course takes some of the single target damage, but even then, like, he has charge shots to help with that. And unlike every other charge character, he has no restrictions for some odd reason. I don't know why they didn't give him an ammo restriction like the other charge characters. Yeah, I think it's crazy. Like, because Agara, for one, Plasma P is super well balanced because he's basically just, he doesn't have as much crowd control. He's just a single target damage. He kind of play him like Easter. But in this game, you can just be in the back, spam charge shots, or you can play Plasma P in so many different ways in this game. It's actually so crazy because you could just do whatever you want. But you can also do
Plasma's
that with
just
Agent P
broken.
too. Plasma P is an easier character, obviously, than Agent P, but Agent P's skill ceiling, like, if you master Agent P, like, if you really master how to aim with everything, he could be better than Plasma. So
I
it's
don't know,
honestly
man.
kinda hard
Max
to
charge
say.
plasma is just busted as hell.
Yeah, but those crit shots on Agent P, like, if you're able to master them, just aim per. Remember that one lobby we played where there was like 3 Agent Ps and they were just non-stop hitting us? They didn't miss like a shot, like, basically ever. That was AIDS. That was AIDS to play against. Like, imagine it, like, that's what I mean by the power creep. Like, if you can master that character is just, you don't do anything. Like, you can't do anything against him, basically. And, like, the one problem with Agent P just really needs, like, you need to play him a little more risky. And then, but, like, since his range damage is so good, you don't need to be risky with him, which is why his health is not a big deal at all. Because you can just be at range and do 22 shots and outsnipe any character, basically, even Deadbeards. It's actually crazy. And, like, if you're getting shot, you just beam jump out of there, go to a different spot. You know, he has better escape options, you know, than a lot of other characters. But, you know, like, it's really interchangeable. Like, I guess right now I will just put Party Corn below Agent P. You know, like, it's really interchangeable. Like, is Plasma better, Agent P better? They're so freaking close, so I don't freaking know. It's like Agent P's skill ceiling's higher, but Plasma P's better on average. So it's like, you can really just, it could be either or. But Party Corn doesn't compare to these two. I'm sorry. Party Corn does not compare to these two if you think about it. Like, Party Corn, yeah, he's just corn with a meter, basically. You know, but he's basically just Soldier, but with higher health.
Yeah,
Less
but Party
mobility, but
Corn
with a
has
meter.
good range.
Yeah, but so does the other two characters. They have better range than him, actually.
I don't know. That's a dry thing.
Like, you know, Party Corn in S tier is still, like, valid, or SS tier or top 5, I should say. He's still valid.
A play
I just think
character.
I just think the distance between, like, if he was third place, let's say, yeah, Party Corn in third place. I think the distance between third place and second place is pretty big to me, because AWP's skill ceiling is just insane, and Plasma P, you don't even need to be great with that character to do well. But if you are amazing with that character, then it's even worse. it's even like it's even more AIDS to fight against. Like a god tier Plasma P, could you imagine that? Where they could just play Brain Dead or play like or be aim gods or do anything. Like, oh gosh.
Like, a god tier Plaza P is a lot more broken than, you know, god tier Agent P. It's the right opinion on life right there.
Could be, you know, it could be, definitely. I mean, I don't really see that many good Plasma P because you don't need to be good with him. You could just spam charge shots and even win. So, like, you don't see that. But with Agent P, since you're required to do that, you're required to be really good, like, aim well with him to do good. I guess I could see the argument for Plasma being better because you don't have to do that to be good. You can just play however you want with Plasma and do fine.
Exactly, it's not fair.
So I guess, yeah, I guess I can see I could see your argument for him being better than Agent.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Agent's potential is insane.
Yeah, but like,
So-
Plasma's right there. Yeah, like, he's just, I don't know, he's just so much easier to play. That's where, like, I'm trying to
no,
get.
of
Like, he's
course.
way easier to play and, like, a lot more beneficial on the battlefield.
no, exactly. No, I'm saying I agree. Like, I'm agreeing with you. You know, it's just hard to. But at the same time, it's just hard to say because of the skill cap, basically. You know.
Exactly.
But yeah. So I guess if I was to change anything about top 5, not Mop Cup, Party Corn third place, and I guess I'd put freaking. What did I replace Iron Switch on with? I'd honestly say Future Cactus.
The Future being top 5?
Yeah. Or Corn. Or Colonel Corn, one of the two. It's like, cause like Loppy, like I could, some people could also be thinking Loppy, but Loppy's range isn't as good. Like, he definitely isn't as good as range. I think the main problem with Loppy, why he's so busted, is you can just take away your one weakness you're supposed to have with 2 upgrades. which I
Yeah.
think is stupid. I don't think you should have real upgrades like that.
Two
Like, I
two
think-
real
I think-
upgrades. It's not fair.
Like I think if he's gonna have 2 real upgrades, I think it should be cut in half basically.
Cut in
And
half, you
also
say?
increase. Yeah, so like you want to so like if you want to negate your weakness a little bit more, then you have to have those 2 upgrades on. Because like 1 real upgrade even cuts down your weakness by enough. So I say like if you're gonna balance Loppy, just make his base real speed longer, and if his real upgrades, either cut him in half or replace one of his real upgrades with even more upgrades. Honestly, I know this is off topic, but I think character specific upgrades would be cool on every character. Like how, because only few characters have character specific upgrades, like, you know, Vampire 5 having the health regen or lifesteal upgrade, stuff like that. Or freaking a sonar upgrade for Scuba Soldier. Like, I think it would be cool if every character had their own signature upgrade, honestly.
That would have been a
That'd
lot
be
of
cool.
effort, though.
Yeah, but it'd be worth it.
That's true,
It's so
but
worth
I don't
it.
think PopCap would have went through the effort to give a character a unique
Especially-
upgrade for everything.
I mean, of course, especially nowadays. Like, I don't even know what you would get Loppy. Like, I don't honestly have no idea what you get Loppy, but
I remove him from the
just a
game.
thought.
I remove
Yeah,
Loppy from the game.
Yeah, get these auto clicker characters out of here. Screw them.
Everybody say I.
Alright, but but anyways, yeah, that's basically my opinion on the tier list. I you know, other than the characters I say, I pretty much agree with everything. You know,
So,
like,
in conclusion, you like Dry's list, but also Dry's list kind of sucked balls.
I liked your list. I just think you weren't consistent with your philosophy on every character.
Fair.
That's what I'd say. Because like I said with like Vampire Flower, you know, like you were definitely too harsh on her because like, you know, like what you said about barbecue corn, you can literally apply that to Vampire Flower and it'd be the same thing, you know? That's what I mean.
I
Stuff like
suppose
that,
so.
you know. Yeah, but it's a pretty good list. I'd say 6 out of 10.
I thank you, Mr. Ungi. I thank you
Yeah.
for the Mr. Ungi of approval on Drybone6402's list.
Yeah, the Gwolm approval.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, that's a good list. Oh, well, will I be back for the zombie list? I mean, I do wanna-
Possibly. I don't know what I'm gonna do that. I probably either not this week. Like I've already made a new
No, whenever. Just I guess just do it whenever, right? Yeah.
we'll do whenever. Oh, you'll see the
Whenever
upload,
you feel
but I thank you for coming, Mr. Ungi. Muchas gracias, muchas
No
gracias.
problem. I have a lot of opinions. You could definitely tell. I rambled for so long. I don't even know how long I rambled for. I rambled for so long.
It's okay, Mr. Ungi.
I rambled for almost an hour. Oh my gosh! I just looked at the call length.
It's okay, Mr. Ungi.
But yeah, I mean, I'm the golden nerd for a reason.
Yes.
So yeah. All right. Well, anyways, fun talking about it, but you know, you have a good rest of your stream. I got DM by Splashy to see if he wants to play TF2. I'm gonna join him in that. So.
Bye, God. Hasta la
Yeah, you
vista.
guys have fun.
Hasta la vista,
Alright,
Mr.
bye-bye.
Ungi.
Yep. Bye bye, and you have a fun
Bye.
stream. So see you.
Thanks.
And bye bye, chat.
Guys, I'll go for like 20 more minutes. I'll go for like 20 more minutes, y'all. Hey, Chili, how you doing, kid? What we up to, my man? What we up to on a 10:33 p.m. night, dude? Dude, I gotta go to bed, bro. I got college at like 9 tomorrow, dude. I gotta wake up tomorrow. I should not be here right now, y'all. I'll be hell honest with y'all. Be hell honest with y'all. I'll go for like 10 or 20 more minutes, and then we out of here. Cause it's hella late, y'all. It's hella late, but like it's the one time I'm ever on PC, so like I like that. Are you in my game, dude? Who you playing as, man? Who you rocking, dog? In my damn PC lobby. Dude, I have to get up at 6:30. Then why are you here, Diddy? Diddy, why are you here? Why are you here, Diddy? What are you doing? It's a school night, Your Highness. It's a school night. You can't be watching a Gar for 2 stream on a damn school night. Check my damn head. Wow. What region? North American East. North American East is where Dry is located right now. So come target me. I'm not good at the game. And that's kind of it. Try more gambling. I'll do gambling next game. I'll do gambling last game. And then we out of here. And then we bouncing. And then we schmoovin'. Then we schmoovin'. Dry. I made an art. You finally drew deity? Hell yeah, man. Dude, a deity drawing? Yes, sir. I'll be sure to check that out. But did y'all like the tier list stuff? Would you guys like a zombie one or no? Oh, would you guys like a zombie list or no? Oh, what are y'all thinking there? Oh, would y'all like a zombie tier list? Not this week though, cause that was pretty long. Like that was like 3 hours. But I hope I convinced some of you. I hope I convinced at least one of you or like 2 of you to like, I don't know, try out some characters that you never really thought of. Like, I don't know, like Twilight Chomper, or like Yeti Chomper, or like Frozen Citron, Ice Cactus into Super Brains. That's the big one. That's a really big one. So I hope I convince you guys to play like someone new at the very least, because this game is very old. I can't afford Twilight. No, he's 10 buckery dues. He's 10 buckery dues. You need him. That's Chomper in the game for a reason, my friend. There's a lot of damn damage. Again, I did it. Oh, we'll do one more game, y'all. We'll do one more game, then we out of here. And then we bouncing. Then we schmoovin', then we groovin'. Then we schmoovin'. A minute on the clock, though, man. It's such a slow game. They are not playing aggressive. They're playing so slow. They're not playing aggressive at all right now. They're just sitting in the back, punching things, and waiting for opportunities. And they're not moving. Tomorrow's stream must be gameplay. Well, I'll be back on PS4. Well, I'll be back on PS4 schmoovin', as per usual. I got carried away on PC here, so I'm just playing again. And that's kind of it. So yeah, I got carried along. No more PC. Well, there are usually cheaters, Leo, but I'm assuming they don't know that I'm playing PC because I'm just never on PC. So they're like, oh shoot, he's definitely on PS4 right now. But in reality, I'm on PC right now, and they have literally no idea. So I think I'm just moving right now. Dry, you're still bad on PC? Shut up. Shut up. And Dry is very talented on PC. He's been jumping around the entire map right now and doing nothing for his team. But you know what? He's looking pretty. He's looking pretty and beautiful. And that's it. A Dry, a Disco does not belong in bottom 5. Why so? Give me the opinion. Give me the opinion. Hi, IB. Yo, IB. Are we out of here in one more game? So, while you're here, what's your favorite game, homie? What's your favorite game? I'll give me the rundown. I'm very curious. I'm very curious, my friend. What's your damn favorite game? Go. I'll go first. Garden Warfare 2. Garden Warfare 2 or Mario Galaxy 2. Both games are lit, beautiful, and very bellissimo. Also, we just won. Yeah. All right, one more. One more. And then we out of here. One more, then we out of here, homie. One more, then we out of here. And then we bouncing. We leaving. We're not staying. We're staying. I'm tired. Yo, I'm not on there. Guys, I'm not on the leaderboard. Guys, Dry is not on the leaderboard. Dry is not on there. Slight hunch right there. I'll do one more, y'all, then we out of here. If we do one more, then we leaving. I'm going to bed, dude. Bro, he just a wrecked Chomper, but he does slightly more damage. Oh yeah, but he's slower. He has a slower rate of fire. He has a slower rate of fire, and you're never gonna get Disco Fever. I'm never gonna get a Disco Fever. It's just impossible to get. So if you're playing off of Disco Fever, then it's just not gonna work. I saw it right there. Oh, what game mode? Turf Takeover. It should be. I think so. Turf Takeover. Turf Takeover. That is where Drybone 6402 is. North American East. That is where he is located. Come target me. I'm not good at the game, as y'all know. Why saying a player? Oh, because I have a mod on when I record. When I record, I use this mod where it hides everyone's name. Just to make sure that no one's name is being shown because of the ban method. Because people can still be banned, I think. I've heard so anyway, so just to make sure of people's safety, I cover the names. And that's kind of it. That's the whole story behind it. It's just a mod called, it's called Streamer Mod. It's by Jason the Art Kid. He's very talented at what he does. He's very, very talented at what he does. He's a great mod creator. A great mod creator. I peek him in the game. Yes, sir, dog. We got one more game here, so stick around. Stick around, dude. Stick around and play a game, shall ya? I play one more game, shall ya? Play a lobby with us. It's the one-time drives on PC. I'm never on PC. I'm never on PC. I'm always on PS4, so please keep that in mind. It's the one-time drives on PC, so don't think this is gonna be a common thing. Because I don't go on PC because of cheaters, and I don't want to fight cheaters. I'd rather be bad at the game than fight cheaters, so yeah. That's your opinion. Dry on the Centurion, hell yeah. Attractive. Does a Golem 2 on PC require a good PC? No, not really. This game's kind of small. It's a pretty small game, and not much to really download, so yeah. But this game's pretty small. I recommend it though. Like again, this game always goes on sale. It's like $20, so I think a $20 game that you have a lot of value off of is quite worth it in Dry's opinion. Again, because I love this game. This game is very old, but you know it's still pretty good. If you play with friends, I play with friends and don't do content on the game. A game's awesome. It's a beautifully structured game, but either right here, right now, no. Not a very, very good game as 2025. I mean, there's no content on this game, homie. It's game dead as hell. Dead as hell. Dead as hell. Are we friends on PC? I don't think we're friends on PC, no. Oh. About me. A Drybone 6402YT. And that's kind of it. A $20 game that gave me 5 years? Yeah, man, the game's old as hell. This game's old as hell, but again, very, very beneficial. It's a very, very great game. You'll get a lot out of it. I promise you. You'll get a lot out of this game. As someone who has, again, 5,000 hours on this game, you'll get a lot out of it. I very much promise you. I very much promise. And very, very old. Very, very old. Very old and very great. And that's kind of it. I can't draw the opinion. I'm dead. Oh. Damn, that guy died. A black guy is no longer left. Song's loud. Song's loud. Sorry. There we go. Wow, so look how many vase sweets, dude. Holy hell. Holy hell. Like 17 vase sweets on the point. Hell no. I don't want to deal with that. But I think we'll go. It is getting late. Getting very, very late. And we had a big stream. Oh, we got 10 gifted. Oh, we ranked every stream. I mean, ranked every character, so that was fun. So, yeah. So, giant line. Write something down, y'all. Then we out of here. Then we out of here, y'all. Very, very simple. Very, very simple process here. Very, very simple. Very, very easy. Very, very easy. Very, very simple. Write something down, then we out of here. Then we out of here. Not easy. Not easy. Tried the gambling. Oh, we didn't gamble. No. Unfortunate. I forgot to gamble. A fun stream? Yeah, Ogren. Bellissimo. Very, very beautiful. Very, very great. But goodbye, Leo. I don't think I'll be on PC again. Again, this just kind of happened because we got sidetracked. So I don't expect Dry on PC again. Unfortunately. A goodbye, sweet. A good night to you. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. 10 kill. Oh, I didn't do the. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, no. I'll refund it. I'll refund the gamble. There we go. I refunded it. I thought you meant like I didn't do one. You know, I have a bad memory. So I forget of things and I don't realize I do them. Thanks. No problem. And as per usual, how we end every damn stream. You matter. I keep that in mind. YOUMATTER. You matter. there was one version of you, a single version of you. So with that in mind, I be the best damn version of yourself that you can be. And remember, pain is temporary. I don't care what you're going through. A bad day at school, a bad friendship, a sickness, a family fight. I don't care. Pain's temporary. The longer you live, the better life gets. Now get out of my damn face. I don't want to see y'all. Can I, hasta la vista.